Hi, Raghava. Really? Okay.
Heavy rain.
I see. These folks are from Bangalore, Raghava and Sharmi. They are from Bangalore.
Here it was raining yesterday. Yesterday it was raining heavily.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it monsoon?
See, this is all summer, right? There, so akal, untimely, yeah, untimely monsoons. So the global heat, right? So. So I was looking at something yesterday, Raghava. Somebody asked me, I don't remember, I think it was one of the meetings in the Mumbai or somewhere. They were asking me about revenue. Oh, no, it is a accountability meeting that we do on the LinkedIn with my friends. I've been there for a long time. So they were asking everybody, what are the revenue generating activities you are doing? And everybody is telling their kind of version. So I thought uh, the things I shared there, I thought I should share with our OBN group too. So there are a lot of women entrepreneurs, and they can do it. So one difference is not getting into that accumulation and greed factor. You can generate revenue for running your business and also paying the bills and also being charitable about it, right? Depends upon how you use it afterwards. But in modern society, if you don't understand what is the role of money and revenue, you cannot obviously do anything, right? So there is a dharmic way to do that without feeling like we are exploiting somebody or we are kind of taking advantage of somebody, something like that. Those are all the qualities about it. So I was talking about it. So I had communication with Shailaja, and she was asking whether this Wednesday. I said, no, this Wednesday is too soon because I have occupation, right? So I said, we will see later. So I was going to talk to you, Raghav, but that's why I'm telling you here. So.
Revenue generation activity.
Yeah, I don't know. They have a term for that, RGAs.
Oh, okay.
So how we behave. See, what is your intention about it is different, right? But uh, how you use it can be really spiritual too, right? One thing is you don't want to be engulfed by the greed factor or accumulation. Unless I have that, I won't be happy. That's the side of it. But then one, suppose I work as a physician, they give me thousands of dollars, right? What do I do with it? Do I just use it for my personal bhoga, or do am I charitable about getting the better clinic, better hospital, better health systems, and so really using for the upliftment of a lot of people, surgeries, and you can do that, right? A lot of people do that. Actually, many of these hospitals are called charitable hospitals, right? A non-profit. Outwardly, they're supposed to be non-profit, but then they build everything around it, and then they make it profitable. Even the hospital in Clinton, our here town, that is supposed to be a non-profit hospital, right? They get the tax status, they get everything, but then they kind of distribute among themselves. Instead they use some to the patients and other thing, but if you go to the administration wing, you will see beautiful paintings, beautiful corridor, everything is decorated. So that kind of thing. So, uh, so I thought our people should listen to what I have to say, and then I'm not talking about the spiritual matters. I'm talking about generally how you can be sensible about it, and in the process how you can be efficient about yourself. Late, procrastinating, or really being not focused about things and all that, right? But then this more like a, if you come and visit the clinic, how this would be. But if you go to somebody's ashram, how that is. One of the sages, somebody came and asked, how is that everything is in order? Everything is always in order. So that is what, if you develop those habits, you will have better sleep, you'll have peace of mind, right, Sharmi? You are getting what I'm taking, right? So Sharmi can appreciate that, and then I'm sure she is doing some, and she will learn some, thereby her quality of life is improved. You see, my intention of what I want to come, I want to improve the quality of life of our people, so it's like this. When I go to some place, I have a my CME, and then I usually take my family with us. We used to go, and the kids are small, and once they are in the hotel, the same hotel has the conference, so I go to the conference hall, right? Then I see all these beautiful cookies, chocolates, and a lot of stuff there. Whatever I could take a little bit for my daughter, I used to feel like, let me take something for her and give it to her. Well, a couple of them, that's all. And she used to have a thrill about receiving goodies like that. So lots of times they give us whatever you want to take it, and they pour so many things. We don't want to waste them, but then some of them are given to the family and all that, right? That kind of feeling I had yesterday. Yeah, our Ubian family should have access to, because it's mine. It's not somebody else's. So I thought, the occasion came that way I talked about it, because they were focusing on how to be efficient, excellent in what they are doing. You can be thriving, you can be very much really thrifty, but at the same time generate wealth. See, how you distribute what you do with the wealth is the other spiritual matters. But then generating itself requires certain kind of efficiency. For that, you have to understand how to enhance yourself as a human being. Right? I don't want to give too much away about it. I just thought,
Very true. Yeah, what you said is very true,
yeah,
Dr. Rao.
yeah. Let's elevate our standards in the OBN, and then let
Yeah.
people be more.
But I really don't want anybody to come and give you any advices
Yeah.
or asking you, saying you like, to earn money,
No,
make money, and all these things. It's
no,
not my
no.
cup of tea. I
Yeah,
don't know what to do.
yeah. No, no.
Maybe
It's
I'm learning
about
first.
you being
Yeah.
excellent and efficient. You're measuring up to the excellence. Then automatically money will flow, right? And then
Well said. Well said.
what do you do with the money is up to your spiritual thing, whether you want it or not it, you're dependent on, that's up to you. You know how you are inside. Because we should not judge people. Let them do what they have to do. But then um, dharma, adharma is there. According to the dharma, if you do, you will rake up the good credits. If you do adharma, you could, that's how the karma siddhanta goes. Anyway, I was talking yesterday about how this proactive wellness, I want to make it like a movement. It's kind of understood at the individual level. It kind of followed not only individual but the families and the hospitals, health system. That is what. So uh, really, I'm not telling you, but I think if you understand the importance of it, and if you are adopting it, then spread it around. It's not about me. It's about the being well proactively. So I'm going to put everybody on place here and ask you to tell me one wellness measure you are doing because you are participating in our talks here. Okay. Sharmi, you want to go first? You are on the top of the list on the screen. So, anything.
I just find a place to be quiet.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Yes, you are trying to be quiet. That's a very wonderful thing. Yeah.
No problem. Is it audible now?
Yeah, it's audible. Don't worry.
Yeah. Right. So today also I was telling to my friend
Mm,
about
mm.
the mindful breathing.
Yeah.
The prefix mindful. It has helped me. You have no idea. Even in my dreams, sometimes when I think I'm dreaming or some thoughts are coming, I practice it. And that has really slowed my pace because
Yeah.
I used to be super active, hyperactive. And when I slowed down, I realized I am I am doing things with more awareness.
Very good.
So this is like the very base, simplest thing, that remedy I got it from your session.
Yeah.
There are more to it. I would say how multitasking
Yeah.
has really reduced the attention span. But we all talk about multitasking without knowing its impacts, negative impacts.
Yeah.
And I used to wonder, even when I speak, people used to tell me, why you are shifting topics? I used to context switch topics so frequently. I was thinking I'm very active mentally. It was exhausting me.
Yeah, that's true.
What I felt is that I am left with more energy to deal with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wonderful, Sharmi. That's beautiful because this is the exercise I want you to do. You focus on the breath, you are doing that, right? Then your thoughts are centered there, and then if you wander from that, bring it back.
Yes.
I want to do this exercise in the morning when we do the morning routine, or you do it your own. Practice that. That is the first thing you want to do, okay? Because otherwise, this chit jada grandhi, the I thought rises and it takes you away. It's not that you should not think. It is that don't allow the thought go on its own.
Yeah.
So bring your attention back to the breath. Let it is goes inevitably it will go. But this exercise, the more you do it in the morning, the better through the day. And also, before you retire, before sleep, do this for 5 minutes, and then slip into sleep. Right? I think you made a lot of progress from the time you told me about you are intelligent, you have material, but allowing the thought to dominate is not just your problem, Sharmi. When I point out, it's not about you or personally. Don't take it. That is the ego that is reacting. Yeah, but actually, we are in a satsang. Means we're going to explore these topics not individually, pointing at anybody, but compassionate and the with the niceness we point out these things because they are all within all of us. So in the spiritual quest, it's not about personal credit. It's not about personal insult. It's about really understanding what is the truth of the matter. We all are thinking too much, thinking pretty fast, and that becomes so big deal that overwhelms us. So this is the information overload age, right? That's why I was telling people, don't have to think so much, but think what is in front of you, and then this is the thing that you want to learn. End the thought. That means slip back into the awareness that you woke up with. That is the exercise. If you can do that more often, then you will be laser focused when you are doing the work, and you will be using the thought in a constructive way, and then let not be the master after that. But don't think you'll get it just like that. Yeah, you won't get it because you have accumulated so many years of thought. That is they come and act on their own samskar. That's why a lot of people they make a resolution at the New Year's time. They want to really be in control of the diet or weight and all that. but then their own mind comes and takes it away the next day.
So, very true.
That's all. What you constructed is coming out. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You're saying something.
Yeah, I felt also I could save a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Because every thought is energy.
Obviously,
the
yeah.
moment I stop,
Yeah.
so much of energy I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
And when I slow down, I am processing life much better with awareness.
Exactly.
But there is still to
Wonderful.
go.
I'm very
Lot
proud of
way.
you. Yeah, that's very good, Sharmi. Because you remember each thought takes so much energy away,
Yeah, yeah.
right? And we don't realize that we let the things go, and then we say, "Why I have brain fog? Why I have all this?" You see, you remember my secret is that's it. Secret is using the thought only when it is needed.
Good, yeah.
So it is kind of unnecessary. Last night there was one gentleman in our OBN room. He was going tangential all over, right? He wants to say something, but then he was disrupting the procedures. He was being personal about people and all that. Actually, the guest is doing a very good job of presenting what is it and all that. So we had to really resolve that. Then I intervened. I said, let's focus on what we are here for. Why I'm also there for, because I wanted to listen to his exposition, because I want to do a farm in India. I want to take care of our properties and all that. Then I want to know what is the Indian thing is going. I know here, but I don't know about India. And he's providing very beautiful exposition, right? Then the man's thought is going all over the person who is interfering. So we had to tell him, please, and then instead of telling him, I went to the speaker and said, you go ahead and present what you are doing. It's a wonderful thing. So that is how you want to deal with other people's thoughts going awry. Okay, this is important because you want to look at how you are reacting to other people's thoughts projecting at you. So it's more like a you got to establish yourself in the presence and continue the presence, and in the presence consciously use thought and consciously end it, right? So it's a question of understanding that, right? Do that all the time. That will be energy saver. You save a lot of energy just by being focused, attentive to everything. One of the secret, Sharmi, for you is the more you are focused like that, the more focus increases. See, we think we can think a lot without being focused about things, and then we learn a lot. We kind of employ all that. We get practical things done. Big mistake. That is where the multitasking is consuming people. But the same multitasking, you will see like you are doing one task at a time, and then you get accomplish more, and then you save a lot of energy. So that's why what you do is you bring down to one thing at a time. Even if you are cooking, for example, you are bringing all the vegetables, you are taking one vegetable at a time and you're cutting down, right? So when you're cutting each, if you are focused on all that, you won't have that. So, for example, I tell my folks also, when you're getting out of the kitchen, make sure everything is shut off. If you are not attending to the fire, shut it off. That's how the accidents happen, right? Because people don't intend to, but because they are not aware, accidents happen. But once you are aware, then will finish it off. So I want to kind of what I call like a clubbing. What it is I'm leaving the kitchen. Clubbing is I'm going to shut off the fire, the stop. That means you are not attending to the kitchen, just shut it off. Don't let it go on its own. So if you club things like that, automatically they will trick it in. Like for example, I'm going to the patient room, right? Patient is ready for me, is in the for me is like a knocking, and then making sure that they know that I'm coming in, and then I enter. Right? That's a common courtesy, but a lot of people forget about that. and then they enter the privacy space just like that, which is really they don't appreciate that, you know. But if you announce and if you go there, that will go. So I kind of club so many things like that, you know. For example, if I order a test, right, and the test result is given a reminder in the computer, so the moment the test result comes, it flashes. Then I know some flashing means that I have to attend to something that has come for my attention, and I might look at one look, and then so like that, you can make a lot of your work much easier by using the technology and by also using your awareness, right? So, for example, for me, I say, if somebody calls me, OBN family, somebody calls me about, sir, we have this problem, and then till the problem has a solution, or like we cannot do anything further, that finality comes in, I keep that in my mind, so that what I'm providing the care is personal to them. They feel like, oh, he is thinking about us all the time. I'm thinking about the resolution of the problem all the time. One that is there, then I have to think about it, right? So that kind of approach, I am here, I'm here to help resolution of the problems if there is a solution. Like that, personal things also we can do that, not to worry, not to think about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about keeping our attention on the solution of the problem. And then, because you it's like a delayed gratification. Don't be satisfied. Oh, I went and saw my patient, took history, physical, and my job is done. No, they'll come back to you. That's how our doctors are getting stressed out, because they mean well. They worry about this problem. What I'm saying is, don't worry, but be attentive to what else you can do, what else all those things will come, right? But they're not like a worry, because in the worry, there is no solution. You are thinking about the problem all the time. It's like, I remember this, Shami. I think it is very appropriate for all of us. Is uh, you are in rocker chair, and you're sitting and you're rocking back and forth, back and forth. How many thousand revolves you do that? You are still stuck there. You are not moving. Like same like the treadmill. You are on the treadmill, walking, 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 but you're not going anywhere. You're just exercising, right? So if you want to walk, get off it and then walk from there, right? So if you want to reach any place like that. So having a problem, attentive, and then understanding the solution, trying to reach it, alter, that's all constructive thinking towards the solution of the problem. Not being worried about not knowing what else to do, what not to do, because you kind of, this is where chess becomes very important. In the chess, you calculate all the steps. That's why the cognitive exercise is very good chess. It was invented in India, right? Because they had this is called Nyaya, logical thinking about things, right? But then there is no worry there. They can take issue with you, taken to argue with you, but they're not worried about winning. They're only worried about the sequence of logic, but not stuck with anything. That's the beauty of it. See, modern cognitive thinking is they stick with some things and they say, this is it, nothing else. And they are trapped. So you understand? So what you do is you club things with the things that you're already doing. Then, for example, you are breathing. So what I said, be aware of the air coming in and out. Coming to that sense, bringing your attention to the test, that is the one you want to club with the breathing. Right? So if it goes away from that and you're thinking something randomly, that means you have to bring it back. So if I'm seeing a patient, I want to be listening to him, what he's telling, I will be focusing my attention on that, right? And if it really goes away from that and thinking about a meeting coming up or something other than that, then immediately I want to bring it back. That is the attention you want to develop. Attention of your own inattention. That means you are attentive all the time, but if you slip into inattention, be attention of that inattention. I'm actually prescribing a thing that all of us can do. Combine things and also be in attention all the time, attention to every action. I think, Sharmi, you want to write this down. Attention to every action all day. Do as much as you can do. Nurses receive the patient, put them in the room, take the vitals, and then take the medications, and then they tell them that I will be coming in. All those steps, I actually want them to be doing with attention, not casual. You know how where you can practice this? When you are driving to the same familiar place you are driving every day, right? Then don't allow your mind to go and think something else. Be attentive to everything that you're going through. Maybe the road has some repair workers. Maybe there is a rain. Maybe there is snow. All those news are, what I do? I focus on the nature. New leaves coming, and I am aware of the green small leaves, and then big leaves, and then color change, and all that. But also the sun, also the wind. I am focused like that. Then that focus seeps into the work. Otherwise, people worry about things. Oh, I don't have enough money. I have to make this. Oh, I don't know what happens to this. All those worries take away your energy much more than thinking all the time. See, this is called Pratipaksha Bhavana. Sharmi is worried about something like an investment, for example. I'm not saying you do, but just for example. Then that worry takes more energy from you. So what you want to do is, because you slowed down the thinking, you catch that negative thought, the worry, and convert into positive. Maybe even if I lose it, I will examine it, I will learn what went wrong, maybe what calculation I made wrong, and I will learn from it. Right? Then that negativity becomes positive for you. And it generates energy for you.
Yeah.
This is what I talk about, ever renewing energy.
Oh, yeah.
You are not creating the energy, you are renewing the energy by by converting whatever the negative tendencies you have, what are the negative things that come up in you, or somebody else may come and say that. They put that in their mind too, right? When you look at them, they say that immediately we react without knowing, because we are at the limbic system, reactive mind.
Yeah.
That deep breathing helps you to identify that reactivity.
Yes.
I'm going to give you a scale. Do this personal, not just you. You don't have any problem. You are just working on it. Everybody has the same problem. The scale is, if you count the number of times you have reactive, okay, grade them, each reaction. Like, suppose I said something and you took it personally. Say, oh, Dr. Rao is talking about me, and your ego reacts. Suppose it reacts up to 8 on a 8 to 10. You know how intense that is, right, by yourself. You rate it, okay? Take 3 reactions in the morning, 3 reactions in the evening, and then rate them. Just by you reviewing and rating them and understanding, that's such a simple thing. Why did I react like that? Helps you not to react that kind of intensity next time. So the homework is this: 3 reactions. Don't have to tell anybody, just for yourself, okay? Because it's not a crime or anything. We reacted, that's a fact. These, I get angry, I get irritated, I do that all the time. But then I rate them, and then immediately I get over that. the next moment it is not there. That's the control you will get. So three reactions. I was short with this my wife or my husband, or I was angry at some political news, or I was really disappointed because I didn't get the promotion. Any number of things, right? Like this, people have them. So interaction with the world, interaction with other people, interaction with our own mindset and all that, right? Note down three negative reactions that you had. Don't blame yourself. Don't punish yourself. Just it is so. Whether you want it or not, you reacted. Okay. And then evening also three. And then at the retiring time, before you go to bed, review them in their mind. And then just by being you aware of it, reviewing them, next time you see they will be much less. And also, when the situation comes, you are more aware, not right away react like that. There are some things like you lose somebody to death or accident, or you kind of have a negative promotion, your last job. Those things are their life's problem. They are overwhelming you. But then the intensity of the reactions go down, and you will be able to handle these life events much better. This is enhancing the human being in my dictionary. I enhance the body by moving and exercising and understanding the body's physiology, all that. I enhance the mind by understanding what is the role of the mind, how we are using it, how we are not using it, right? And then I understand the human heart and the emotions, how we are responding with that attachment, detachment, and all that. So if you understand how to enhance human being in these three spheres, you automatically spiritually evolve. I have a course for this enhancement of the human being, but in a not a prescriptive way, but more like a subjective way. Because Sharmi is brought up differently, I am brought up really Raghava like that, right? So we want to customize this. It's not like a one prescription for everybody, but eventually everybody is the same human being. There is a human humora that is made of the elements, which is our body and the mind. And
I was
yeah.
sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no, go
In
ahead.
the library, a book caught my attention. The name of the book is Man is an Onion. So it's a layer and layer we have to
Exactly.
pay in social condition.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
The Panchakoshas. Panchakosha Vilakshana Atma. Annamaya Kosha, body, made up of food. Pranamaya Kosha is made up of energy, the breathing and all that. Energy layer. Breathing is part of it, but energy layer. And then Manomaya Kosha, your thoughts, your feelings, your conclusions, all that. That is where people are stuck most of the time. And then Vijnanamaya Kosha, your understanding of life. Like you don't understand your own mind, but your understanding enhances, then the mind is the one which understands and comes down to. But then understanding itself is a big layer, because some people may understand what is a limitation of identifying nationality or religion and all that. But they believe so much, they kind of get threatened when you talk about that. Don't call yourself Indian, call yourself a world citizen. If I say that, a lot of people think that is negative towards India. No, it's negative towards the humanity getting divided because of that. That's why the state we are in, and that's why we're fighting all the time. And then after understanding your causal layer, your genes, your inner samskaras, and all those things, you have got them, and you are going to live life according to that. And then these five layers, because you mentioned onion, Sharmi, these five layers are around your real inner essence. You see, that essence, people right now it seems like a what is this? I don't have a foggiest idea about it. That is because you are stuck in these layers. Once you understand and feel it, not forcibly you cannot feel it. You understand physical body, then you understand how to keep it healthy for a long time and also really vibrant. You see, a lot of people concentrate on just removing some of these illnesses, but ancient systems concentrate about beyond that there is a vitality. There is a natural constitution of the body that is very much disturbed by our ignorance. For example, you are eating because it's tasty, and then you eat a lot of sweets. What happens? Diabetes, right? So we want to understand how limited you can eat, how to metabolize it, how to really increase the insulin level. All that is vitality. Suppose you do the some muscular exercise, your insulin resistance will go down. Suppose you eat not refined sugars, but the natural sugars in the fruits and all that, you are better off. Honey is sweet, but don't take it too much. But then if you take it too in little quantity, it actually helps you your diabetes. Contradictory, right? So modern science, modern people, they understand some, but their understanding is not complete. That's where the ancient look is more complete, much more profound. A lot of people don't get it because they don't allow themselves to go to that understanding. But somebody says scientifically proven, science says, then they will blind. They don't have the experience. They will believe it blindly. What they miss is ancient things are mind-body systems are inner sciences. So it cannot be validated by me telling you, Sharmi, do this. It cannot be validated. But it will be validated by your own experience. That is the hard work. Go and prove it for ourselves. This is so, is the hard work. Because our minds run pretty fast. Our feelings are so powerful, overwhelming. This is where you understand human being, and the being inside is the first thing, and then the body. See, your life came into the two cells, right? Ovum and sperm, and then what is the spark that gives the multiplication, everything? That is the life. That is having this all the layers surrounding it, because you have no touch with that life essence. You kind of identify with the manifestation of the life, not life itself. Spirituality is about really touching that life and staying there, not allowing your manifestations of mind or body dictate to you. That's why yogis are very healthy and very highly functional metabolism for the longest time. There is a inner healing, that is life. See, when we dress a wound, and we kind of allow it to not have infection or protection and all that. But then the healing that happening inside, that is life. I did not create that healing capacity. Doctor did not create. He helped that natural thing. See, lot of modern health is thinking there is something out there. The medicine will cure me. But that can do and damage is so much. If you want to repair, there are aids. But the mistake is neglecting our own inner healing capacity and focusing on only the medication. The more intelligent you are, the more you'll focus on your natural inner resistance, immunity, and the life that cures itself. Allow it to flow, then it will go to. But you are occupied with thoughts, with emotions, with your own conclusions. I say Western mind is led to believe I think, therefore I am. So thinking is everything. That's only one part. And that also became inefficient because we were overusing it, going more like a neurotic. Neurotic is what? Doing the same thing again and again, even though you know the result is not good. Our result is not there. That's why don't engage in neurotic thinking. Unconsciously and unknowingly allowing the thinking to dominate you. You can see it in me. I'm not rambling about. I am in control of the thinking and then use the thinking to communicate. But every moment I end that. This I learned from Krishnamurti. I think this is one word everybody should remember: movement to movement awareness. You can make awareness also as a concept, awareness also as a thought, and all that. That's a mistake. When you are aware, essentially, you are aware, awake, but you are thoughtless. Because people are so caught up in the thought, they mistake that. Don't make it a concept. Be that. Be that awareness in this moment and allow the moment to pass and then next moment. If you continue, that is thought. If you are aware and stable is staying there without allowing the thought to run away, then you are aware. Very difficult for people who are allowed to allowing the thought continuous going. It's not just one person, Sharmi. All of us are like that. Only the people who realize they get out of it.
And the mistake that is gone in this is we think by thinking we find solution continuously, but it is just draining. I have realized it. In fact, there was a book I read, Who Cries When You Die? It says, keep a time when you want to think of your problems also. Like just to, compartmentalize so that you're not all the time into the thoughts. Like how the default thing is gone.
Yeah, but this is a concept. That's not awareness. You are aware now the situation. That is awareness. That doesn't need anybody else's book or anything. We are choicelessly aware. That's another word you want to be. Not only moment to moment awareness. We are choicelessly aware. You are not aware by any choice. You are not aware by thinking something. You are choicelessly aware. When you get up in the morning, you are aware. People missed that and allowed this thought to mushroom. That's the Western mind problem. Always thinking, always thinking that I'm thinking so much, so I'm kind of smart, or that's why we are much more cunning, much more shrewd, much more exploitative of other people, but we are not aware our own ignorance. See, this is one thing I see is, if somebody ignorant, that's one thing. If somebody is ignorant of their own ignorance, that is another thing. Ignorance of your own mind is the first step in enlightenment. Just because you are able to think, that doesn't mean you are smart or you are intelligent. Then you will be able to solve everything, but then you are not able to. So think appropriately, but also end thinking appropriately. Because it has that is the intelligence that we have. Animals cannot reflect back on what things happen. Maybe they will learn something, they instinctively adjust to it. If somebody is coming there, shooting arrows, it knows it hurts and it runs away. That's the intelligence it has. But not in the constructive way we can use the past. Right? But the other way is non-intelligent way to use the past is going and living there and then staying there. That is a rocket chain. Again, you are memorizing all the memories, feeling bad, and then living over it and all that. See, a lot of patients come, they remember somebody died 10, 20 years ago, and then immediately start to cry as though they died today. That's because they have accumulated these samskaras and they come and react. And the same also, we have the gift of imagination, recreation, and thinking about something that's not there and then go about and creating that. That also, you don't want to make it like a fear induced anxiety. What will happen? I may lose something. It's not there, but then you create your own world of fear, and that's why you live lots of times in anxiety and fear. That's also not very intelligent because you're losing so much energy without any solutions to the. But you brainstorm, you kind of take all the resources, all the knowledge, and then say this is solution there, and then put your all your energy in doing that, not thinking about it, worrying about it. People think worrying is a art, worrying is a like something that they could use it. Lots of times the fear drains so much for you, you won't have energy to do the constructive things. So don't worry about the result and just focus on what you're doing, is what the Bhagavad Gita says. It's a very, very valuable thing. Do your work, but when you're doing the work, have this Vyavasayika Buddhi, one pointedness, by not reacting to fear of losing or gaining something bad, none of that. Now you understand the deep significance of karma yoga. Do the karma, but do it in a yogic way, means you are detached from the result, good or bad. That is, yoga is in essence, let things go and then focus on what you are doing. Make sense? Tell me three reactions you had in this talk, in a positive reactions you had. Share me. This is how you want to review everything.
Positive reactions
Right?
here.
Any reactions you had. You can say, "Oh, this is all nonsense, Dr. Rao." That could be one reaction, or it could be, "Yeah, you got the light." You kind of reacted to that. That kind of. I'm just showing you how to really understand our own reaction, because if you are aware of it, then they will stay with you.
I still.
You talked about the layers.
Yeah. I'm feeling layer by layer. I myself feel that.
No. The layer inside, that is a reaction. I was talking about something, but you remembered that book, you remembered the layers. That is the insight. That is your insight, right? That is your insight reaction. You want to hold on to that because something lit up and resonated with you. Yeah, layers. He's talking about the same thing that I read about, and that is the reaction you had.
Yes.
I did not tell you. You reacted like that.
Yeah.
Right? And by recollecting that and understanding and going over it, you will encourage this knowledge.
Yeah.
That's a positive reaction that helped you to cement the understanding. What is the second one? I told you about the breathing exercise. Bring your attention back to breathing, where if it goes away from that.
Action.
Yeah, that could be an insight you want to practice.
I am doing consciously.
By reviewing that, you are cementing your understanding.
Yeah.
You get my point? Yeah. It's not about thought repeating it. It's about the insight.
I was thinking, sir, how is that just by going through reviewing, how is it going to make a change? But then your mind is reviewing it.
That's it.
When you know this is not, and
this is called manana. First part is shravanam, listening. And then don't say, "Oh, this is a good review, Dr. Rao is great." None of it matters. What matters is what you reviewed with your own understanding, with your own mind. That is difficult because people listen to me and then they say, "Oh, this is great," but they don't get it into their life because they never had this mananam exercise.
So this active listening has been a little difficulty thing for me.
Because your mind, that's what I was pointing out all the time. you think about things as they are happening. No, be here.
Yeah.
And then if something comes up, fine, remembrance comes and all that. But then be aware that is not in the present, but my remembrance. That's okay. But once you are there, don't you get stuck in the remembrance and go there. That is the habit. That's the habit you have been doing. Don't do that. Bring here and you think here. Very subtle, but then people cannot do that because that might take them away. They have been doing, even now the people who are listening to, many of them can feel that their mind is always taking them away from the present moment.
Then why is that I was always very excited about sharing my inputs instead of actively listening?
Because you are not worried about your own cementing. You want to do something,
Okay.
but that is the thing that is acting against you, because you know stuff, but they are not in your life.
Yeah.
You're good at repeating stuff that you have learned from somebody else, books, talks, whatever. That is not important. What is important is that really in your experience. And then, then what happens, Sharmi, you don't have to tell them, it will come out like a fragrance.
Yeah, I want to work towards that
No,
completely.
that's what I do, right? Atma Mokshadam and then Jagat Hitaisha. First work on myself, liberate my mind, that is the Atma Mokshadam, and then the fragrance will come out as work for the world. You don't go set out for that. You don't go say, I know it, you don't know. No, it just you see the suffering, you see the all that people are going through, and then the fragrance will come out.
Yeah.
Because you know what? See, the flower, what it does, it gives the fragrance, but doesn't ask anything in return. It gives. So, but we have, okay, oh, I have to have something in return. I have to have recognition. I have to have admiration. I have to have this. That is our problem. So allow the flowering to happen. That means you nurture the plant. You give all the sun, all the light, all the water, all everything. But then the flower blooms by itself as a result of all that nourishment. That is what you need to do for your own nourishment. That is peeling away the layers. That's the work we have. But then you are engulfed by the layer and you want to cement it, you cannot flower. It's not about others. First pay is not being selfish. It is being really, am I doing this or am I just saying? We may fail. We may say, I understand it, but I am way away from this. That's fine, but you keep at it. Don't blame yourself. It's just so big. Understand how you have come to this. That is half the battle. You don't understand and you read somebody, you hear somebody, and immediately you want to regurgitate. What's the use? They won't even buy it from you. You see, one thing, people are not able to receive this because they don't have the capacity to do that. That's one thing. But the other thing is they feel whether you are authentic or not. See, when I work with a patient, he has already imaged, this is a doctor, this is an authority for him, and he's coming with this. But then once I go there, on a human to human level, it doesn't matter how much knowledge I have, how many degrees I have, but it is how I am relating to him in terms of his suffering, how I can be with that. Don't talk anything, even just be like that. Lots of times I go and listen, and they will tell everything, and they'll come out and all that, and then in my reactions he will get the sustenance. I am sympathetic, I am empathetic, I am kind of feel sorry for him. I kind of want to help him. All that is, even before I offer any help, works on him. That is the healing effect of somebody who is a friend. See what happens, our close friend comes and stays with us in times of stress. You got a lot of, even he doesn't have to say anything, just being there. That is what providers have to go back to. Go back to being a human being. Not these degrees, not this ego, not this knowledge and all that. Why do we feel good with the sages is they don't ask anything from you and they are always giving out. Have I told you this story about Krishnamurti? He was supposed to be the embodiment of love without saying I love you. In his periphery, when people were there, they felt that love because he worked on his inner eye sense and then destroyed that completely. So he was pure energy, pure giving, and pure understanding and all that. But he won't tell you whatever you're thinking is right. He will tell you what is what as it is. But the fragrance of the love comes out of the sages because they worked on their own self. It's not about other people. It is about we working on ourselves. I hope that is clear. I think very good. It has come very nicely. Okay, it's about getting time for my morning routine. We will be exercising. I welcome all of you to also stay and do this morning routine because this is actually reverse engineered to help our bodies, our minds, our hearts for the work. So if you make your body tension free, energetic, you work better. If you make your mind focused and being here and now, you work with that laser focus I was talking about, one pointedness. And then if you open your heart and give to the world, to the life, then don't engage your shrewd mind, don't engage your calculating mind, suppress that and let the heart come out with kindness, with empathy, and then that nurtures you and nurtures everybody else too. That is what is intended in this by stretching and breathing, by breathing and focusing on the mind and also observing the thoughts, don't yielding to them. And then use the thought consciously and end the thought consciously. Then you are not reactive, you are equanimous to wins and losses, and you go with the attitude of let me serve, let me give. Service is nothing but giving. But then if you are so calculated mind, you want the results right away, everything for you, you will always be in that need of asking, asking, asking. Remember, we said if you close your eyes, a spiritual being will be peaceful because he doesn't have this moving mind. And when you open, the spiritual person say, what can I do for the world? Because you're already full. But if you are materialistic, when you close your eyes, you're restless because your mind is going all over to get what I get and all. But when you open your eyes, you are materialistic, you say, what the world can do for me? That means you are asking from your lame. Lame means lack of thing. You are always lacking something. That's why you have to be given something. So it's all about your inner understanding, inner going, and inner identifying that treasure, the diamond that you already have. All right, let's go into our morning routine. My friend Janet is here. I always look for her, and I always do at least for her the morning routine, because she gets the result from it too. She is sincere about it. So I love you, Janet, for what you do, and then coming and lots of times she's the only one on the talks. But still, we had a complete full talk, just like this. I don't look for the crowd. I look for the people who really want to participate in it. Not just tell me, oh, how you are and all that. What are you doing with it within? You don't have to do anything for me. I will take care of myself. But what I'm saying is, how you take care of yourself depends upon your own three things. Shravanam. First, listen. Don't have to accept. Don't have to. But then you go and do your own mananam. You're reviewing it. You are understanding it. You're doubting it. You're questioning it. Out of all that, you will arrive your own truth or your own perception of what is truth. And the third step then is making the truth coming into your life. Allowing the truth is implemented in your life. Don't say for my sake, oh, that this it doesn't matter. What is important is you are allowing the truth come into the life. Actually, you're allowing the truth in the life. That is nididhyasana. Shravanam, Mananam, Nididhyasana. These three things, if you do, you don't have to go to anybody. You will flower and the fragrance will come out. It's a tough work for a lot of people, but once you begin to do that, it seems so easy. Why did I make it such a tough thing? Okay, so I'm going to start my morning routine where we're going to stretch and we're going to breathe and we're going to focus our mind and we're going to study the thoughts, observe the thoughts, and then go from there. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, let me put it such a way that people can see this. Okay? I think I was charging the iPad for the Instagram. That's why it was looking like that. All right. So here you go. We always start with preliminary breathing, where we breathe in quite good. Always assume the standing posture, or more like a keep the spine straight. You can sit down, or you can lie down, or you can do. Basically, you're making the spine straight. If you're sitting down, that's much better, right? So you do that, and you'll be able to. Okay. So here we go. Standing and keeping the feet as close as possible. If you have balance problems, you can keep them aside, but keep the spine straight. And you will do the first one, Bastrika, on an empty stomach. So it's better to do before meal. And now you kind of take deep breaths. As you took a breath, make sure the abdominal wall coming up and holding it for a while. And then as you breathe out, abdominal wall going to the spine. Those are the posture and movement of abdominal wall is important. And as you are breathing in, keep your mind on the breath. That is how you practice being here and now in the present moment. Okay, and also be aware of whatever is happening within your body. Okay, let's start. I will do 8 rounds. Okay, I will say the number after we completed it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more to go. 3 to go. 2 to go. Last one. Okay, remember, do it on an empty stomach, do it in an erect posture, Make sure abdominal wall coming out when you breathe in and going towards the spine when you breathe out. Okay. Do this 3 times a day. That is very good for you. Okay. And now, second one, raise both your palms, bending the elbows like this, and take the palms up above the shoulders, above the head, all the way up, extending the elbows as you take the deep breath in. And out after you reach it, breathe out through the nose as you bring the hands down to the original position. So this is called vegan, quickly cleansing the airway. You can do as many times as you want, whenever you want, whether you are eating or not. That doesn't matter. Okay, cultivate this several times a day at office. Okay, that will clean up your breath and also makes you be aware of the movement. And the third one is the diaphragmatic breathing that we do, clasping both hands together. They come under the chin. And now, as you take the deep breath through the nose, your elbows raise to the side and they come above the shoulders as the head falls back. See, that way you open the lungs and the apex and everything. And now, as you open your mouth and whisper the word ah, breathe out the air as the elbows come down. See, that is complete diaphragmatic breathing. Two complete. Three complete. Four complete. Okay, four more to go. Three more to go. Two more to go. Last one. Okay, and there you go. So you can do as many times as you want, but at least 8 is minimum, right? That's what I try to do. You can do 4 also if it's too tiring. That means you need this pretty badly, right? Okay. And now we're going to go to the other one. Okay. We're going to do the spinal twist. Okay. Clasp your hands and show them to the camera. Okay. Extending the elbows. And then take the hands above your head, way above, and extend the elbows to the top. And now twist the body to the left, the torso. Okay. And then turn the head over the left shoulder to the back. 3 breaths there. 3 and come to the center. Now turn the body to the right. Twist it, twist it. Keep the feet at the same time, station to the ground, and twist the body to the left and right. I'm sorry. And then look over the right shoulder by turning the head towards that. All yoga is Sthira Sukham Asana. That means stable, comfortable position. Extend the elbows to the top and lean back. Take the hands, elbows, shoulders, head and neck to the back. Bend back. Press your feet to the front and take them back. Go as far as you can go. And come to the center and take the hands down. Down towards the knees first and below the knee if you can do that. Okay, bending forward at the lower lumbar spine. Straighten your knees and take the hands towards the feet. Let the head fall back, fall to the ground. And come up. If you can go all the way down, that's good. If you cannot go, that's fine. Allow the body to do what it can do. Listen to your body, okay? No competition, no comparison, okay? 3 breaths there, okay? always use these three breaths to come back to your comfort level and do everything in your comfort. Okay. Now we are done with the twisting that way, and then now we'll do the other way. Put your right hand on your left shoulder and left hand on your right shoulder and stand tall with your spine. Now twist the, make your feet up together as much as possible. I am always completely together. And now twist to the left side, the body. First to the body and then the head turning over the left shoulder to the back. Three breaths there. Remember, we use two A's. One is being aware. Second one is alignment. Alignment of what? Three B's. Your body, your breath, and your brain. Right? All the three B's. And then you want to do what is called OWLs. AEIOU. A for awareness, alertness, awakeness. E for the energy that we generate, I for the insights that we get from the practice into our body, into our mind, how they are behaving, and O is for really using the sound and its vibrations to heal you, to make your energy channels open up. Okay, and then finally U is identifying that we are that universal consciousness. Okay, and now twist to the right side, body twisted to the right side, and then head turned over the right shoulder to the back. And come to the center and lean back as much as you can. Three breaths, come to the center and bend forward at the lower lumbar spine without bending your knees. Bend forward as low as you can. Breathe out and allow your bend come forward. Let the head hang to the gravity. And come up. And release your hands and also 6 inches apart to stand on the feet. Okay, and then we're going to do the lower lumbar spine twist. Put your right hand on the left hip, and left hand goes behind and stays on the right hip like this. Now turn your body to the left. Twist it all the way, and then turn your head over the left shoulder to the back. Look at something in the middle of the back and stay there for 3 breaths. And come to the center, release hands, now exchange them the opposite way. Left hand comes to the right hip and right hand goes behind to the left hip, and twist the body to the right, all the way. And come to the center and release. Now take your time, come back to your comfort level. Remember, Sthira Sukham Asana, being stable, comfortable, and doing the postures. Okay, no pain in yoga, rather enjoyment of what you are doing and getting the benefit of it. You do things and you get the benefit right away. Okay, and it depends upon how perfectly you do, how you allow your body to grow into that. Okay, and being here and now helps a lot. Otherwise, you will spend all your energy in your thoughts, going away. Don't vagabond with the thoughts. Bring your attention here. See what I say? Here and now, be here and now. Deep breathe into everything and do both sides of the body. Okay. And now we're going to do some bends to the side, to the back, and to the front, and all that. Okay. First, keep your feet 6 inches apart and clutch the ground with the foot toes, soles, and heels are all clutching the ground. And now run the right hand just below the knee, right knee on the side as you lift your left hand to the side. Go down and stay there for 3 breaths and come up. And do the same on the left side. Left hand goes below the left knee and right hand goes up in the air to the straight. And come up and keep the hands facing you in the front, and then allow the body to go down in the front, bending at the lower back and bringing the head down and making sure you're going to try to touch the ground or the feet without bending the knees. If you cannot touch all the way, that's fine. Just go as low as you can go. And keep the knees straight. And come up. One vertebra at a time. And now place your hands on the hips with the thumbs facing in the back against each other, and all the fingers are in the front. Okay. And now bend your head to the back. And come to the front and release. Okay, that is the bending the sides or forward bend and backward. This is something you want to do every day. Now let's just do some stretches. Show me your left hand, the palm facing the camera and the elbow extended to the front. Okay, and now use the right hand and pull the left fingers towards you. Okay, bending at the wrist and also fingers. And now put the left hand down, fingers pointing down, and push the left hand with the right hand towards you. Do the same on. Remember, we are doing this slow, deliberately, and easy, deliberately, and focus deliberately. Okay? Put your right hand up and pull the right hand towards you with your left hand, bending at the wrist and also the fingers. Now, point the fingers down on the right hand and then pull the right hand with the left hand towards you. That is for the hand on the wrist. Now for the elbow, just push the elbow of the left elbow and pull it towards the right shoulder by pushing with the right hand. Do the same on the other side. Pull it so that you feel the stretch. Now raise the left hand way above your head and hold on to the left wrist with the right hand and pull it towards the right. Do the same on the other side. One more. Put the left hand on the left shoulder and get hold of the left elbow with your right hand and push it up. Come down and do the same thing on the other side. Okay. Now raise both hands to the side, palms down, elbows extended, and now draw a circle with the fingers, tips of the fingers on the side, way beyond you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20 complete. Okay, so that is gives you very strong shoulder girdle, which is very nice. It has neck pain, shoulder pain, and back pain, and all that. Okay, and now raise both hands to the front, palms facing each other, elbows extended, shoulders relaxed. And now turn the palm outward, both of them, and push the water like water pushing swimming to the side as you bring the hands back, and imagine there is a pencil between the scapular bones, you're crushing it. Now turn the palms inward and bring it back, and now raise it above the shoulder a little bit and turn the palm outward and swim, swim. Push the water away and crush the pencil between the scapular bones. And come back and lower it down. 3 breaths. Okay, raise it again to the front and way above, and turn the palms back and bring them back. And come back. And this time way above all the way, and then bring it. And come down. This is very good for your shoulder girdle. Okay, and we're going to do Gomukhasana. For this, stand up and look straight, and then raise your right hand to the side. Okay, and turn the palm upward, elbow extended, and bring the whole arm to touch your right ear. At this stage, bend the elbow and place the right hand on the top of the spine. Now take the left hand from below in the back towards the right hand. Reach the right hand as much as you can. Okay, and then stay there straight like that, breathing in and out. Don't bend the neck. Release the left hand, release the right hand, and come back to normal standing posture. 3 breaths here. Now raise the left hand to the side, elbow straight, palm down, and turn the palm upward and bring the whole left arm to touch the left ear. And bend at the left elbow and place the left hand on the top of the spine in the back. And take the right hand from below in the back towards the left hand. And release and come back to normal. So that is something that you could do easily, right? Okay, now we're going to do some asanas, okay? First come to samasthiti, which is bringing both feet together and touching each other. And now you kind of pick up your kneecaps, pick up your buttocks, suck in the abdomen, square the shoulders, and look straight, and that is samasthiti. You start your standing postures with this. And now raise both hands to the side palms facing down, elbows straight, shoulders relaxed. And now turn the palms upward to the sky and bring the hands way above your head to clasp together the thumbs and straighten the elbows to the sky. And now bend to the right side, pushing the left foot down. You kind of lean and to the right side. And come to the center and straighten the elbows to the top and then to the left, pushing the right foot down. Come to the center, this time to the back. Take the hands, elbows, shoulders, head and neck to the back as much as you can, pushing both your feet to the front. Come to the center and bring the hands towards the knees, all the way to the knees, and go below the knees by bending forward at the lower lumbar spine and come and hold on to the knees if you need to. And then release the hands and go towards the feet as low as you can by bending forward, letting the head fall to the ground with the gravity. Don't bend the knees and come up slowly, one vertebra at a time. And now keep the feet apart, 6 inches apart each other. Now raise both hands to the front, palms facing down, elbows straight, and shoulders relaxed. Now bend your knees and sit on an imaginary chair. Go down as low as you can do and then stay there for 10 breaths. And then come up slowly. Keep the hands like that. And now raise your heels so that you are on the toes. And bend your knees and sit on that imaginary chair again. 5 breaths here. And lower the heels down and keep the knees together. And bend the knees and sit on the chair and 5 breaths. Come up and lower the hands now. Don't lower the hands in between. Keep them up so that you will have a workout for the hands also. Now, step forward with your left foot and knee straight, and then right foot goes back, faces the right side, right knee straight. Now clasp your hands behind your back, okay? And then lift the hands up as you bend forward and trying to touch the knee with your head. You may not have to go all the way, but just to pretend. Five breaths and come up and do it on the opposite side. Step forward with the right foot, knee straight, and left foot in the back, facing the left side, left knee straight. Hold on to the right hand with the left hand and bend forward at the lower lumbar spine. Knees straight, both of them. And come up. Okay? And come back to normal position. Now we'll do the bird position, the Garuda. Stand on the right foot, release the left foot, and bring it left foot over to the right of the right foot, and place it on the ground. Okay? And now bend both knees and sit down as you bring the right hand under the left hand. And sit on the image chair for 5 breaths. And go. Release. Now, stand on the left foot, left knee is locked, and lift up the right foot and bring it to the left of the left foot and place it on the ground. And bend your knees and bring the left foot under the right foot. Left hand under the right hand. Five breaths and come back. Now step wide apart. Both your feet are facing forward, but they're wide apart, as wide as you can. And now bend forward at the lower lumbar spine and make the head fall to the ground as you lift up your hands behind. They're facing each other, the palms. Elbows are straight. And don't bend your knees. And keeping the knees straight, bring the head down towards the floor. And come up. Bring the feet together. Okay? Now step maybe 3 or 5 feet apart and turn the right foot to the right side and the left foot to the left side. Okay? So opposite, right? And now bend the knees and sit down on the imaginary chair. Go down as low as you can. And then bring your hands together, Namaskara Mudra at the heart. Now twist your body and take the left elbow up and to the back, and the right elbow comes to the front and center below. Come to the center, go to the other side. Come to the center and come up. And come to the normal position. We're going to the warrior and triangular pose now. Okay? Step forward with your left foot and left knee is bent forward. Okay? And right foot stays back, right foot is facing right, right knee is straight. Now bring in both your hands to the side of the body and lunge forward with the left knee and bring the hands to the shoulder level facing each other and take them up and clasp all the fingers together except the index finger like this, and then extend the and release. Both hands, left goes front, palm down, right goes back, palm down, elbows extended away from your body. And come down. Okay? Now the opposite. Step forward with the right knee bent forward and right foot forward. And lunge to the right by going forward on the right knee. And the left foot stays back towards that side. Left knee is straight and both hands to the side. Bring them up to the shoulder and go up. and straighten. And take them front and back. 5 breaths and come back to normal self. 3 relaxing breaths. Now step wide apart, both feet. Both feet are facing forward first. And now turn the right foot to the right side and bend the right knee and lunge to the right side. Still, your torso is facing forward. Raise both your hands, palms facing each other. Now bring the right hand in front of the right knee and left hand to the left ear. Bring it down and come up on the right foot. Turn the right foot in and turn the left foot out. Left knee is bent and lunging towards the left side, and raise both your hands and bring the left hand in front of the left knee and right hand up and come and touch it and come back. Okay. Okay, that is about the stretching the body and breathing at the same time. But now we'll accentuate our breathing practice by sitting down and doing the breathing in the chair or on the floor. Whatever is convenient for you, do that. Okay, that way you will see that you are doing properly. Okay, sit with your spine erect. That's the important. Don't lean into the chair like that. Okay, and even in the bed also. Try to sit straight as much as possible. Okay, and now keep the feet firmly on the ground. Toes, soles, and the heels are touching the ground. All of it touching the ground. Okay, and now we'll do what is called Kapalabhati. When fire breath, when you breathe out as the abdominal wall goes in. That movement you do for about 60 in 1 minute. Recommended 5 to 15 minutes, but you want to work yourself slowly. Even this 1 minute also, you don't have to compete, you don't have to compare with me or anything. Just do what your body allows, what you feel comfortable, and then advance it. Okay? Okay? You do as much as you can do. Relax. Okay? These abdominal breathing exercises are pretty tough and pretty much demanding. Okay? So be careful and don't push yourself. Okay? Have a doctor's clearance before you attempt this. Okay? The next one is called Agnisara. Again, you want to take the deep breath in, breathe out, and hold the breath While holding the breath, move the abdominal wall up and down. I'll place my right hand on my abdominal wall. You will see coming up and going down up to 20 times. You can do as much as you can. Even 2 is good enough. Come back to normal. Take as many breaths as you need. And now we go to the third in this abdominal series, which is called three bandhas. Okay, three locks that you will practice. As you breathe out, lock in the lower abdomen and keep it like, and then lock in the upper abdomen and bring chin to the chest. Just breathing like this. That three locks you hold for a few seconds. First, breathe out completely. Breathing in, come out of it and relax. Now we're going to do alternate nostril breathing, Nadi Shodhana, Anuloma Viloma. Okay, prepare your right hand and use the thumb and the ring finger of the right hand to close alternate nostrils. First, close the right nostril with the thumb and breathe in through the left. Close the left and open the right and breathe out through the right. Now take the deep breath through the right, release the left and breathe out. That whole thing is one cycle. Let's do 4 more. Start with the left. Okay, 5 breaths like that. Okay. Now we will do bumblebee. First, close both ears with your thumbs. Then keep the index and middle finger on top of the forehead and close the eyes. Keep the ring finger on the eyes and little finger around the mouth. Close the mouth and take deep breaths through the nose. While you are breathing out, make the noise like a bumblebee. Okay, you can do as many times as you want. Okay, and now we're going to go and do the Omkara and split it into three. A, U, Ma. First, let's do Omkara. Now we split it into A, U, Ma. A for abdomen, U for chest, Ma for neck. Cleaning the energy channels, which are called nadis. Okay. Let's first take a deep breath. Now do U few times. Okay. Now let's do Ma. 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 Now we're going to come to the U of the AEIOU. That universal life, universal consciousness gives the spark in us that gives us the manifestation of body and mind. So we got to be that which we really are, that spark of life, conscious being. So we have to disidentify from our body and mind, which we are mistakenly taking it, and affirm, assert that we are that universal consciousness in us as witness consciousness, as being. So when you take the deep breath, question who you are and say, I am this conscious being. And when you breathe out that you are not the body or mind, but they are your instruments. Okay. The mantra for this is Ko Ham So Ham. Who am I? I am the conscious being. Deham Naham. Deham is body mind complex. Naham. Okay. Koham, soham, deham, naham. I am the conscious being. I am not just the body or mind. They are my instruments. Koham, soham, deham, naham. Who am I? I am the conscious being. I am not just the body or mind. They are my instruments. Koham, soham, deham, naham. I am the conscious being. I am not just the body or mind. They are my instruments. Koham, soham, deham, naham. I am the conscious being. I am not just my body or mind. They are my instruments. Koham, soham, deham, naham. I am the conscious being. I witness. Witness to the consciousness. Or witness consciousness to my body and mind. I am not just the body or mind. Koham, soham, deham, naham. I am the witness consciousness, the being. I am not just the body or mind. They are my instruments. With that affirmation, awareness, go give to life, serve, and then no stress, but just joy and pleasure of being a human being. Thank you. I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye bye. Okay. Anybody on the Loom Vibe wants to chat with me, ask me anything, you can come up now. I have a few minutes left. 9 minutes actually, till 9 o'clock. If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome. All right. So I'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.
Back first, take you through the teams and what lies ahead in the company of Tommy Bangwa and Aaron Beach.
Evening, Harsha. Evening, everyone. This Mumbai Indians team, it is absolutely star-studded. There's match winners right throughout. Rikudan and Rowan at the top have been getting the side off to such a good start. Suryakumar Yadav has been the model of consistency right throughout. And they've got on the Hardik Pandya and the power finishes for the Mumbai Indians. And it doesn't get any easier when you throw this bowling attack in. The experience of Bumrah, Bolt, Deepak Chahar, Mitchell Santner. There's so many options with this Mumbai Indians playing 11. There's the impact sub options. Karan Sharma, Ashwani Kumar potentially come into that 11 or that 12 at the end of the day.
Evening, Bishop, and evening to you, Harsha, and everybody else as well. Faf du Plessis leading the Delhi Capitals today in the absence of Akshar Patel. He's a big miss from this side because he provides fielding, bowling, batting. They've got to do it. Peral's been pretty good. Rizvi Stump's a good player. Ashutosh, you think back to when he started, pulling one out the fire for them. Vipraj as well as an all-rounder. So important for them to come together as a side because they come up against a huge team in MI at home. Kuldeep, fantastic as usual. Mustafizur, can he make an impact with Chamira and Mukesh? And it'll be interesting to see Madhav as he comes into the team to start out in such a big game. Impact sub options, no options really. KL Rahul, he's the man and he'll come into the batting team. Over the years, they've given us some good matches. Mumbai versus Delhi. Head to head, Mumbai might be ahead, but before we start today's play, everybody in the stadium will stand to attention as we play out the national anthem here in Mumbai.
हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधितरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे लागे जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय जय
Now for the action out there in the middle. Mumbai Indians, Delhi Capitals. Pinchy talked about batting and bowling with the Mumbai Indians. A little bit on the back foot, Delhi Capitals, in the absence of Akshar Patel. Although Faf du Plessis got it right when he said at the toss they're missing two players when they lose one.
Yeah, good players, good all-rounders are difficult to find, and when you find them, what they do is they balance a side. But in the balancing of it as well, what you get is a situation where you're spoiled because you get used to having them and using them, whether it is in batting and whether that is top four, all finishing things off, and with bowling, as far as bowling up front, in the middle, or even at the back end. So a big player out, and so important to play well here today.
అంటే 4 hours 4 hours అంటే 400 మాలిక్స్ ఉంటాయి 400 అంటే 500 కిలోమీటర్స్ అది ఒక లేదు ఆ సామాన్ అంటే గూగుల్లో పెడితే జీరో నాకు కనపడుతుంది అవును అదే మీకు అడవి తక్కువ అనుకున్నాం మరి అది కొంచెం మూడేస్తానే ఉంది ఏదో అదే ఎక్కువ బాగా అదే పొద్దున మధ్యాహ్నం మంచిదే అంతే ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే
నాకు కూడా ఒకసారి నడుము పట్టింది. నడుము పట్టింది ఆయన ఊళ్ళో కూడా లేరు. పోలే కొంచెం తగ్గని. అవును. అంతే. అదే అదే అంటే పోనీలే ఇప్పుడు. అవునవును. ఇప్పుడు బాగా రాదు వెళ్ళలేదు, ఇది తగ్గిపోతుంది. ఇది కొంచెం కష్టంగానే ఉంటుంది. సరే మరి నువ్వు ఆ కాలు మంచిగా చేసుకో ఆ కింద కూర్చోబాక పైన ఉండు అది కూడా అదే బాగా అంటే బాగా ఇస్తాను, ఫ్రెష్గా ఉంటే ఫ్రెష్ చీపురు
వాళ్ళు సరే
పాత బట్టలు కావాలి కుదరడానికి అంటే పాత బట్టలు ఇస్తారు.
పోనీలే.
చేస్తారు
అదేలే ఫ్యామిలీ దూరంగా ఉంటారు కదా, అది ఎక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు కదా.
రసం తీసి కషాయం చేసి తాగుతుంది.
ఉమ్,
ఏం కాదు, ఏమైనా నన్ను అడుగు తాగుతుంటాను, తాగి రిలాక్స్ గా ఉండడానికి అన్న బాగా నీళ్ళు తాగిస్తాను, తాగేసి మజ్జిగ తాగు పెరిగేసుకోవచ్చు. సరే
ఉమ్,
అబ్బో మీరేమి చెప్తున్నారంటే ఏం చేస్తాం ఆడవాళ్ళం కూడా మనం దీని గురించి చూడడానికి లేదు. అప్పుడప్పుడు స్ప్రైట్ అవి రావుతుంది, కూల్ డ్రింక్స్ ఇవంటే అవైలబిలిటీ ఉండదు ఎప్పుడైనా
ఉమ్,
కూల్ డ్రింక్ తాగుతున్నారు, డ్రింక్ తాగుతాను,
ఉమ్,
లెమన్ కానీ పడవండి కూల్ డ్రింక్
అంతే.
బంగాళీ అనే కూల్ డ్రింక్ మాకు బాగా డబ్బాలో సంపాది మాకు ఎక్కువ తాగాలి. సరేనా
అంతే.
ఎప్పుడు కొత్తగా అక్కడక్కడ డబ్బాలు పెట్టుకుని బాదం మిల్క్ పెట్టి అమ్ముకుంటారు. దూరంగా ఉంటాయి, మించి మించి పోషిస్తుంటారు. ఒక గ్లాస్ 30 రూపీస్ 25 రూపీస్ సరే పానీపూరి తింటారు.
అదే అంత చీప్ క్వాలిటీ అంత అంత
అందరూ తీసుకుంటారు కదా,
అదే
స్కూల్ పిల్లలు కాలేజ్ పిల్లలు
అదే
ఎప్పుడైనా మళ్ళీ పెట్టుకోవాలి.
అందరూ అదేలే తినేస్తుంటారు. ఏమైనా ఇట్లయితే మళ్ళీ ఇది అదే పోనీలే మంచిది.
ఎప్పుడైతే వాళ్ళ ఫ్రెండ్ క్యాండిడేట్స్ వచ్చి అక్కడి నుంచి పెళ్ళం మానేసాను అవన్నీ తినకూడదని నేనంటే మాట వచ్చుకున్నా, అవన్నీ తీసుకుంటే కంటామినేటెడ్ వాళ్ళు అదే వస్తుంటాడు తీసుకుంటాడు ఆ చేతులు తీసుకుంటాడు, అవన్నీ తింటే ఏదో వస్తుంటాడు కరెక్ట్ మాకు క్యాండిడేట్స్ వచ్చింది అవన్నీ సేమ్ అవన్నీ తినకూడదు అమ్మాయి
అదే
తినకూడదు. కొత్తగా దోశ పిండి ఇడ్లీ పిండి అమ్ముతున్నారు.
అదే అదే అన్నీ అమ్ముతారు.
అది బాగుంటుంది, కొనుక్కోకండి. ఏ నీళ్ళలో నానబెడతారు, ఏం వేసుకుంటుంటారు, ఎవరు తెలుసు.
అదే
చేసి బీప్ పిండి ఉడకబెట్టి పోస్తారు, అటుకులు పోస్తారు, ఏం తింటాం అవి.
అదే అదే
ఓపిక లేకపోయినా ఓపిక మనమే వేసుకొని మిక్సీలో పెట్టుకుని తింటే బాగుంటుంది. మా పొద్దున్న అన్ని అన్ని చెప్పుకుంటూ తింటే కడుపు
సరే అయితే అవును
కార్బేట్ పెడతారు పేపర్లో, కార్బేట్ అని 4 ముక్కలు పెట్టి 6 పిల్ల మధ్యలో అక్కడ పెడతారు.
అదే మరి చూసాను, నేను ఫోటో ఆన్లైన్ లో చూసాను.
తెలిసిన పదాలు నేను ఎన్నోసార్లు చూసాను. నేను మా ఇంటి ముందర షాపులన్నీ అప్డేట్ తీసుకుని ఆడపళ్ళు బాగా పెడతారు, వాళ్ళు పెట్టుకుంటారు చూస్తాను నేను. రాత్రి ఎక్కువ చదువులు జరుగుతుంది,
అదే
ఇంటి కడుపు నొప్పి వస్తుంది.
అదే
అలవాళ్ళు ఉంటే మంచి కాయలు
అదే సరే పెట్టావా మామిడికాయ పెట్టేసావా? అదే చాలే ఎంత కావాలి. అదే కరోనా వచ్చింది అంటున్నారు. నువ్వు బయటకు వెళ్ళైతే మాస్క్ పెట్టుకొని వెళ్ళావు. అదే పెట్టుకొని వెళ్ళు ఇంకా. చాలా ఈజీ, ఎవరు తగ్గినా ఉన్నారు తగ్గిన ఈజీగా వస్తుంది. అదే అది
అవును.
సీజన్లోనే వస్తుంది, ఎండాకాలంలో రాదు.
ఉమ్.
అందుకే అప్పుడప్పుడు పుట్టినడేమో వర్షాలు
అంతే.
అది వేసుకుడు.
ఉమ్.
ఇప్పుడు వంట చేయాలి, టిఫిన్ అయిందా?
టిఫిన్ అయిపోయి టిఫిన్ దోశ చేశాను. వంట ఏం చేసేది అంటే రైస్ ఒకటే చేస్తాను. కర్రీస్ అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి, నేను రాత్రే చేశాను. సరే బేబీ. దోశ నేను ఇది పెసరపప్పు, ఇది పెసలు నానబెట్టి మొలకలు వచ్చిన తర్వాత దాన్ని వాడాను ఈసారి. అది దాంట్లో కొంచెం రాగి పిండి, కొంచెం జొన్న పిండి వేసి మల్టీ గ్రెయిన్ లాగా. సో బాగానే వచ్చినాయి. సో
ఇక్కడ వీళ్ళేమో సపోజ్ అంటే శనగపప్పు, మినపప్పు, పెసరపప్పు,
అదేలే అటుకులు సాఫ్ట్గా ఉండడానికి వేస్తారు బేబీ. ఇప్పుడు ఇడ్లీలో కూడా అటుకులు, ఆ తర్వాత కొంచెం పిడికడ అన్నం వేస్తే ఇడ్లీ చాలా సాఫ్ట్గా వస్తుంది. అవన్నీ అదే అదే గోధుమలో వేస్తానులే ఉంది. సరే.
అడిగితే ఏదో పక్కన మా ఇంట్లో ఏదో పని నేర్చుకున్నాడు, ఒక ఇక్కడ ఎలక్ట్రిషియన్ మా ఇంటికి వచ్చాడు రోజు అనుకుంటున్నాం. మాది లేదన్న పక్కన పని లేదు అంటే సరే సేవింగ్ ప్లాన్ ఒకటి బాగా పడేస్తుంది, అది తీసి ఇచ్చి రిపేర్ చేసుకోవాలి ఇస్తే మాట్లాడు నేర్చుకున్నాక అంటే లాస్ట్ ఆలోచి సరే ఇది వైండింగ్ అని ఏదైతే నేర్చుకోవాలి డబ్బులు ఇవ్వాల్సి వస్తుంది, ఒక 500 ఇవ్వండి అడ్వాన్స్ సరే 500 ఇచ్చే మేనేజ్ 15 days అయిపోయింది రాలేదు.
అదే
కొత్త పెట్టి రేట్ వస్తారు సడన్గా ఒక రోజు మధ్యాహ్నం వచ్చాను, మేడం ఫిక్స్ చేస్తారు చేశారు చేసినప్పుడు ఏమి ఎన్ని రోజులు అయితే ఎవరో పోయాడు, 500 దగ్గర పోయానమ్మా అక్కడ సెల్ ఫోన్ పోయిన నాది, మీకు చెప్పాలంటే నాకు కుదరలేదు, మీకు అనుకోకండి అడిగాను మరి ఇంకేమన్నా ఉంటే ఇవన్నీ చేసిస్తానంటే ఇప్పటికి సార్లు ఉంటే నేనే పిలుస్తాను అప్పుడు వాళ్ళు చెప్పారమ్మా నేను అసలు యాక్చువల్ ఎలక్ట్రిషియన్ కాదు, ముందు జాబ్ రానప్పుడు ఎలక్ట్రిషియన్ వర్క్ చేసుకుంటున్నాను, ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఇదే పెద్ద ఏమైందంటే నేను కానిస్టేబుల్ అమ్మా కొన్ని ప్లేస్లో వెళ్తున్నాను, సస్పెండ్ అయ్యాను, రీఇన్స్టేట్ చేస్తున్నాను, అది దాంట్లో సరే అన్నది ఏంటంటే వచ్చారు సరే 4 minutes ఇప్పుడే వచ్చాను 5:30 నుంచి మీకు ఇవ్వండి నా మాట బోర్డు వచ్చాను ఫిక్స్ చేసేవాళ్ళు సరే ఇంకా టమాటా పచ్చడి చేసి బాగా అన్నం అనుకున్నాను, టమాటా పచ్చడి చేసుకుంటాను సరే అన్నం పెట్టిగా ఉన్నాను పొద్దు తమ్మని అలాగే అన్నం అనుకున్నాను ఇక్కడే వచ్చాడు మాకు చేసుకుంటాడు మాకు ఫుడ్ చేసి ఒక ఫస్ట్ చేసి సరే ఇంకా పచ్చడి వేసి తినకపోతున్నాను అంటే నేనేమో అంటాను అనుకున్నాడంట, నేనేం అనలేదు, ఏం చేస్తాను బడ్జెట్ ఇచ్చేసాడు, ఇంకేమైనా ఫిక్స్ చేసిన తర్వాత బ్యాలెన్స్ 100 ఇచ్చి అమ్మ ఏదేమో కోపడుతుందంటుంది ఏమని ఆవిడ ఎవరిని ఏమనదయ్యా మంచిగా నాకు చెప్పింది నువ్వు వస్తావు రావు ఏమో ఇంటి సంబంధం నేనంటున్నాను ఆవిడ రామాడదాం లేదా నాకు అది చెప్పాను నీ గురించి చాలా ఎదురు చెప్పాడు, ఆ తర్వాత నేను ఏవైనా సార్ నా టీవీ పాడేందుకో వాడికి ఇచ్చాను కిందనే కాబట్టి ఇస్తే వాడు చేయకుండానే అట్లా ఇట్లా చేసి తెచ్చి పెట్టేశాడు తీసుకొని, అది పిల్లలు ఉండేవాడు పిల్లలు లేదు పిల్లలు ఎక్కడ పెళ్లి చేసుకుని ఊరికి వెళ్ళిపోయాడు, పిల్లలు వచ్చి చేసేవాడు నాకు ఫోన్ చేస్తే నేను అర్థం వచ్చేవాడు ఏదో వాడికి ఇచ్చాడు ఖరాబ్ చేసేసాడు, ఆ ఖరాబ్ పాడేసేది సెట్టే ఏమయ్యా ఇచ్చావు ఇట్లా పాడేది చూడాలంటే మా అమ్మాయి చేసేస్తాను మళ్ళీ కొట్టుబడి సెట్ కొట్టుబడి 15 రోజులైనా రాలేదు, డబ్బులు తీసేస్తున్నారు చేయట్లేదు ఏం దాని ఆలోచన 600 ఇస్తే తీసుకొని 2 times పెట్టుకున్నాడు ఏం చేద్దామని అలా దేవేంద్ర నాకు ఉన్నాయి కదా నమస్తే కంటే ఆయనతో చెప్పా ఇట్లా చేసినాడు ఒకసారి ఫోన్ చేయి ఇట్లా అని అంటే ఏదో టీవీ తెచ్చిన ఏమైనా ఒకసారి పోలీస్ స్టేషన్ పెట్టి ఎక్కించుకుంటావా నేను వాళ్ళ ప్రైవేట్ మాట్లాడుతున్నాను అన్నాడు. ఆయన గొంతు కొంచెం గంభీరంగా ఉంటాడు. అంటే పంపిస్తే చెప్పండి మీరే డబ్బులు ఎత్తుకొని చేసుకోవాలి చెప్పాను. వచ్చి వెంటనే వాడి దగ్గర స్పేర్ పార్ట్ తీసుకొచ్చి వేసేసి అక్కడ పెట్టేసి పోయాడు.
అదే గట్టిగా చెప్పాలి, లేకపోతే వాళ్ళు మాట వినరు.
ఈ మాట దేవతను అయితే నన్ను కూడా పోలీస్ ఆఫీసర్ చేసేసావు అమ్మా నువ్వు నేను అన్నా నేనెంత చెప్పినా అన్నాడు. వీడికి కూడా చిన్న డోస్ ఇచ్చాను. కసిన్ ఇక్కడే పని చేస్తున్నాడు రంగారెడ్డిలో సిఐగా. సరే ఎందుకు లేని గమనిస్తున్నాను అనేసి ఊరుకున్నా. ఏమైనా ప్రమోషన్ వచ్చింది అనేసి ఊరుకున్నా. గమనిప్పుడు వాడు కూడా ఏం చేయాలి, ఏదో ఒకటి సపోర్ట్ పెట్టుకోవాలి కదా. అది కదా అట్లా అప్పుడప్పుడు చిన్న చిట్కాలు పాటించాల్సి వస్తుంది.
అదే అదే
అన్నీ సేవ్ చేసుకోవాలంటే తప్పదు కదమ్మా.
అవునవును.
దేవేంద్ర చాలా చెప్పాను
చెప్పావు చెప్పావు చెప్పావు
దేవేంద్ర రావచ్చు.
అదే చెప్పావు. సరే సరే బేబీ. అదే
మాట్లాడుతున్నారు ఏదైనా తెలుసుకుంటున్నా మాట్లాడగలుగుతామా.
సరే బేబీ, పని ఉంది, ఉంటాను. ఫోన్లే నెమ్మదిగా నడుస్తా ఉండు. ఓకే ఓకే, నేను మళ్ళీ చేస్తానులే రేపు ఇప్పుడు. ఓకే అవునులే. అవును అవును. సరే ఓకే ఓకే బాయ్.
Ensure that you can do that knuckle ball. It's not easy. It takes a whole lot of practice, and sometimes ball can just slip out. Nice shot. To the offside. You know that knuckleball's really deceiving is it kind of just floats out. So the action is completed the same tempo and pace, but then the ball just sort of wanders out of the hand and floats down. Sometimes if the seam is presented, it'll get some movement as well and start to wobble. And more than anything, you just fall out of your shape of the shot. And also, what you don't want as a bowler is that there's any obvious clues to the batter. So behind the ball, wrist behind it, like it's going to be a normal delivery, and then there's just nothing that comes out. And by the time batter recognizes that it's not the normal delivery, normal pace delivery, too late. And also what you're thinking in the power play is looking for 4s and 6s. So you've got that appetite to be going hard at the ball. And when it's not there, you're just done.
Well, there's a batting to come. Tristan Stubbs, Ashutosh, and then you're looking at Bipraj and Kuldeep and Mustafizur. So a bit short on batting today. And that's the Akshar Patel factor in that side that they're missing. Right, Samir Rizvi. Played it fine enough. The man on the boundary was very square. So he picks up the boundary. He's taking the attack to the bowling.
What lovely potential this partnership has. Young players have got maybe 10, 12 years of IPL cricket, and they're in a moment of time. Whether they do well or do not well for tonight for Delhi Capitals, this is a great opportunity to really consolidate how you have to win a tournament, to give yourself a chance to be in the game.
7 of the over, 27 for 2. We haven't seen Bumrah yet. 27 for 2 after 4.
Just a couple of overs to go in this power play. And 27 and 20 is looking very helpful. Here's Will Jacks. Oh, hello. Wow. Yeah, you can already see it's not easy. The batting side of bowling is good and there's grip in the surface. Even the finger spinner getting it to just hold into the surface. Particularly with a new ball raft too, a newish ball. It's just 4 overs old. You expect, particularly from a bowler like Will Jacks, who isn't a full-blown spinner, he's somebody who pushes the ball through. You expect a brand new ball to skip. The fact that it's holding on the surface, I think that is what someone like Indians have been waiting for to activate their sub. Got a couple of different options. Spin, they've got pace. Question asked because there was just an overbalancing. Reaching out in front of him, Corral, and not able to get to it, done by the flight, and then it turns and finishes him off. Yep, we're checking upstairs for the stopping.
you for stopping. Kick the feet here. Just looking at the try screen. Scrolling through. Keep going. Screen. Scroll up there. Just want to see where the foot is. Keep going back. Keep going back. I just want to see the scroll. Raise through. Yep. The forward. The forward. Down. Keep going. Scroll back. I just want to double check that forward. Okay. Back is just in the result. You need to start. That's good. Obviously. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Flips in the air. I'm really talking about a certain big screen.
Well, what about that? What about that? Top work behind the stumps by Ryan Rickleton. Whips the bails off. What a delivery though, especially after the one before. Managed to follow that up. So double. And as far as those deliveries are concerned in the lift, he had nothing on that. And crossed over a spin from Will Jacks. The ball spinning and bouncing. Second time he beat the left-hander. The bails were whipped off, went upstairs, the foot was in the air. A correct decision from the TV umpire. And Abhishek Porel goes for 6, and the Delhi Capitals reeling at 27-3. And 181 looks a long way away from here. Particularly when you consider who the wickets that have fallen are. KL Rahul, du Plessis, and now Abhishek Porel. They're the ones who scored the runs in the season.
And all that attack from the Mumbai Indians here too. There's a short leg, there's a leg slip. This is really trying to put maximum pressure on. This is saying to the batsman, right, I know you've just walked out, you're going to have to force a big shot here. Because if you make any kind of mistake looking to defend, you're in trouble. We've got catches in place. It's a short mid wicket, there's a wide long on.
It's going to turn. Shot says, test match, I've got to keep it out.
Think of one of the great Indian off spinners who bowled here so much. He played for Mumbai Indians, Harbhajan Singh. Oh no.
Oopsie.
And there's only 3 fielders on the offside. Which
It's a test match.
which is fine in a test match, not in a T20. So you'll see a reshuffle of the field now. Catching mid wicket's now gone across the short cover. And I agree with this. Will Jacks is standing there saying to the umpire, why didn't you tell me? It's not your job to tell. It's the captain and the bowler's responsibility to understand exactly what the rules are. You can see there mid-off cover, backward point, they were the only 3 inside, on the offside rather.
And now I think there's a bit of a discussion with the umpire. The skipper saying, hold on, am I not allowed to do that? No, you're not.
He's not the first captain that's had issues with that.
Right. The reshuffle has happened. Nice shot. Banged away for 6. It was there. They need that. Need more of those. I think that's why he's been sent up there to try and just
They ruffle a few feathers, try and be disruptive. Because Mumbai Indians know they have the opportunity to pick up more wickets. There's Santner waiting in the wings, licking his lips, waiting for the opportunity. Not to mention Umrah.
Shot again. Good use of the feet, and it's 1,004. Lovely this counter attack from Vipraj.
This is a wonderful shot. It's against the angle, it's against the spin, and he's nowhere near this. Just trusts his eye, goes through the line. That is a remarkable shot.
It's a helicopter shot down the ground. Almost 6 and he's cramping.
His forearms would be cramping the way he's gripping that bottom hand, trying to whip it through the leg side.
Oh, yes. Oh, Vipraj. This is fantastic.
And how well has he played this? He goes back and he's watching it. Look how closely he's watching this one. It's intentional. It's almost into the hands of the keeper when he plays this. Wow. 3 cracking shots.
We've gone round the wicket now. Let's bring those stumps further into play. See if he wants to go off the stumps. He does. He does want to go at it. Fielder out there though, so just a single. Much action. 16 off. It's 43 for 3.
Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet. New Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
See the comparisons there. Similar, it's just that wicket's gone 3 down for Delhi. Vital 1 at this stage.
Which was that now? Look at that economy, 7.4. Very good bowler. And his sixth sense, you watch him and there's this little pause and he's able to react to what batters do. Really good control he has. Deposited. What a shot. Oh, he's come to play, Vipraj. Oh, Vipraj. 19 off 6. Don't mind the limping, but he's giving it a wink. Just picking up the length and picking gaps.
It's amazing the confidence that an all-rounder can take when one skill goes well. It's amazing how often it follows with the bat. And look at this for a beauty from Will Jacks. It's a nice bit of keeping from Rickleton as well. And the foot's not up for long. Just slightly overbalances. Whips it off beautifully.
Oh, thrilled to bits. Off the chair, a flash. Well, this is that kind of game that the franchise owners will be excited about. It's 2 points. It's for the playoffs. Yeah, just adjusted the length. A bit fuller. Yeah, this is so necessary for the Capitals. Vipraj 20 from 7. Partnership is 21 from They just need a settled period here. Nicely coming out of this power play. That's nicely played. What you want is the ball is to be right on song first up. Yes, when you see a pitch like this, when the ball is turning, you can get excited. You try too many things. So on a pitch like this, finger spin out, you want to be accurate. Keep the ball in the right area, let the pitch do the rest. Oh no! Down! Opportunity got it begging. Oh, it's Rohit Sharma. The power play ends on a rather dull note for the Mumbai Indians. It's 49 for 3.
Hands Rohit Sharma. He got there fine. He got too close to it in the end. Hits him high on the hands. You don't expect that.
Yes, his hands are like buckets. Doesn't miss too many.
ఇట్లా చేయవు కదా నువ్వు, నేను చేస్తాను అందుకని పెట్టుకో.
చేస్తాను.
కనబడతా ఉన్నా కానీ ఏం చల్లం ఉండదు.
Hear the excitement in the crowd. It's what this man does, just for Bumrah. It's unbelievable. Here's the drop. Gave himself some room to carve it through the offside. Whole offside was up. Rohit Sharma spills a dolly. Hits high on the hands. It's not something you see every day. Usually very, very safe.
Shot. That's really well played. Helped onto that leg side. It's Restream with 4 more. 50's up. Yes, and some momentum now for Delhi Capitals. We were reeling at 27 for 3. Very quickly now to 53. It's a good shot. Inside it nicely, using the pace. Have a look at how he's gone. You have a look at these shots. In an attack. Make sure I use the power play. Let's just reverse the pressure a little bit. And he's done exactly that with 20 from 8. And I wonder how much of that is because of his, whether it's cramping or sore something in the leg of Bevraj. As they try to build this partnership, running between the wickets and communication will be important.
Yeah, it's an easy one here. Never the non-strikers call it. Man on strike is at the perfect angle. He would trot through for one. Then the pressure builds with some good deliveries. Start picking out fielders.
Investing?
It's not about quick gains. Stay patient and let time work for you. Small investments today can build a secure future. Think long term, invest wisely. Helped onto the leg side. There's a fielder back there, so oh no. Wanted to go for the second. It's a good call, no. There wasn't a second for sure. 5 off. It's 54 for 3 after 7, and there's a signal. The Seat Tyres strategic timeout. There they go, Mahela and Malaga. Wonderful Sri Lankan cricketers. Coaching ranks now, and we'll be happy with what's been done in the first 7 overs by the Mumbai Indians side. Kevin Peterson and Hemang Badani. And that think tank from the Delhi Capitals, 2 batters themselves. And so we'll be trying to impart some information to the 2 youngsters who have formed what is a decent enough partnership, 27 from 17, and a partnership required because at that stage, when they came together, they were really under the pump, having lost some stalwarts.
We knew how important this game would be. Because he could not quite get going. Rahul was dangerous. He said that uncharacteristically losing his shape. And this is the beauty for Will Jacks. They've run a show. Walked in, said, right, we need to change the momentum of this game and do it quickly. He certainly did that. Been outstanding. Might be hampered by injury. Rohit Sharma dropped his soda. At the end of 7, 54 for 3. 5 bowlers used so far, and expect there to be more. And the Mumbai Indians haven't activated their sub as yet. Bolt Chahal good up top. Jack's expensive, but got the wicket.
They have punched holes in the opposition, and that's what they'd have wanted to do. Bowling lineup. So this is where it stands, 180 for 5, and 180 is looking a very good score now. Didn't expect them to get to 180, but for the last 2 overs, top innings by Surya Kumar, who held it together, and Namandir, 24 from 8, brilliant. 4 for 3, let's see how this goes. See a tie strategic timeout, done now. Tata IPL dream dot balls of the season. Khalil, pretty good. Done well in that side. Siraj and Prasid together have been fantastic. Chakravarti another season gone particularly well fit. Jofra after a tough start, it was good to see him come back. It was good to see him run in the tournament and missed him, I reckon. Being selfish in that because I enjoy watching him bowl. Yeah, good to watch. Mainly seamers up there, bowling a lot of dots. Gun Sharma in, Rohit Sharma out. And he'll have enjoyed what he was watching with Will Jacks in operation. Ball spinning, he'll get his go. Yes, that's been 10. Turn and bounce, and he'll bury his pace. The Santon as good as you will see the turn here, and he go middle and leg most of the time, but it's very that length and pace.
Just like that, Rob. That's brilliant bowling. He's got such a great read of the batter. and a brilliant range of speeds that he can go to with a very similar action. Got that slight pause, which gives him the opportunity to read what he thinks the batter's about to do.
That range you're talking about, it's crazy. And first ball 78, next ball 93. That's key. And to be able to have different delivery points and the arm action, the arm speed pretty much the same. Which tells you something he's worked on, mighty effective in the white ball game in particular. Brings deception into play. Oh, phew. Good luck getting your bat on that. That has turned round the corner.
And that's with a square seam as well. What I mean by the square seam is it's very front on. Usually you'll see spinners go up and over with it. Diagonal
మళ్ళీ
seam.
ఇంకా ఇది మనకు వద్దు కదా ఈ మ్యూచువల్ ఆఫ్ మహా ఇన్సూరెన్స్
You have to try and grip into the surface.
సెకండ్ ఎందుకు
ఎందుకు మనకు ఉంది కదా
One might just hit the seam and turn.
చెత్తం కాటి
One might just miss the seam. The shorty side of the ball has its kick on, creating natural
మన
variation.
ఫోన్ నుంచి చూడిపోతుంది ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు వచ్చే మిషన్ కంట్రోల్ వస్తే అందులో వాడే కొంచెం బాగా ఆడుకుంటే వాడు పోయాడు
He's going to be a handful on the surface.
సార్
He still has two overs to
లైఫ్ అక్కర్లేదు కదా
కానీ మనం అది ఆటోకి 18 తో కట్టాల్సింది మర్చిపోయి 160 ఎంత ఉంది ఆటో
అవును ట్రిపుల్ ఏది
కట్టేస్తారు ముందు ఆ ఫోన్ ఫిక్స్ చేసుకుంటే తక్కువ వస్తుంది ఇప్పుడు పెట్టాను చూడారు అది మనం ఎప్పుడు చూసుకొని ఒక్కో దగ్గర ఏం కావాలో చెప్తాను అప్పుడు అవి చేస్తే మన రోజు అది వర్క్ అనమాట చూడు ఎట్లా చెప్పంటావా యాప్ నెట్ నడుపుతాం కాబట్టి యాక్టివేట్ చేస్తే దాంట్లో డబ్బులు డైరెక్ట్ వస్తాయి దాన్ని అందరికీ ప్రమోట్ చేయాలి చూడు క్లాస్ ఇవన్నీ వాటన్నిటిలో యాప్ ఉందని యాప్ చేస్తే అది ఒక కోడ్ పెట్టేస్తే లిస్ట్ చేయాలి ముందు మన వాళ్ళు పంపించాలి మన గ్రూప్ ఆ తర్వాత చూడు ఆ సాక్రిఫైస్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి అది కంప్లీట్ చేసేస్తే అట్లా అన్ని రోజు పెట్టుకోవాలి అది వర్క్ మనకి తర్వాత ఈ వీడియో రోజు ఒకటి చేయాలి 2 సార్లు పోస్ట్ చేయాలి ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ ఫాలో అవుతున్నాను పొద్దున కూడా తర్వాత అది వెబ్సైట్ ఫాలో అవుతున్నాను AM4 ఫాలో అవ్వాలి లింక్డ్ఇన్ ఫాలో అవ్వాలి ట్యాక్సెస్ కాకుండా అంత రెవెన్యూకి వస్తుంది అనమాట క్యాన్సర్ సబ్స్క్రిప్షన్ అవన్నీ కూడా తర్వాత ఇది చూసారు అదేంటి
Not sure it's much of a discussion.
Management.
One-way traffic there.
Comprehensive management of the ఇట్లా కంప్యూటర్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ అందులో హార్డ్ డ్రైవ్ దీనికి ఇచ్చేయాలి తర్వాత యాప్ అవర్స్ అంతా వచ్చి చూసుకోవాలి తర్వాత ఈ RGS అని చెప్పారు ఇప్పుడు ఆ యాక్టివిటీస్ మనం చేయాలన్నమాట మనం లిస్ట్ చేస్తే కాబట్టి గూగుల్ చూడు అది కూడా అవన్నీ గూగుల్ యాప్లో అవన్నీ చేసుకోవాలి చాలా వరకు నేను డిఫైన్ చేసుకున్నాను చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మీకు తెలిసినందుకు నువ్వు వచ్చి అవి పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తాను తర్వాత ఇది కూడా తీసుకో ఇది కూడా తీసుకొని ఇది వచ్చేస్తుంది చూసుకొని పక్కన ఇక్కడ విషయం చూడదండి
చూస్తానండి ఇవి ఉంటాయి
ఇక్కడ పెట్టేసే అవన్నీ ఉంటారు చూపించాను డబ్బులు చేయడానికి సహాయం చేయాలి చూపిస్తే నాకు డబ్బులు చేయడం ఏం చేస్తాను ఆల్రెడీ అయిపోయినాయి కదా అంతా డబ్బులు నా దగ్గర సోఫీలో ఏవి లేవు ఆ మిషన్ కట్టాలి అది కట్టాలి దీనికి ఏం చేస్తాడు అందరూ 250 కట్టేసారు అందరూ ఎవరు తీసుకుంటాడు నేను నిద్రపోతాను కాదు బస్ వేసుకో అందరూ మిషన్ కంట్రోల్ ఉంటుంది కదా మిషన్ లైన్ ఉంటుంది కదా ఎప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలంటే ఇందులో తీసుకొని 2 కట్టాలన్నమాట ఓ పని చేయి నేను కట్టేస్తాను అది సర్టిఫికేట్ అప్పుడు 500 దాని నుంచి ఇందులో ఇది వెళ్ళిపోతాయి అన్నమాట అదే కదా ఇది ముందు చూసుకోవాలి పెట్టుకొని చేసేస్తాను ముందు అది అయిపోయింది ఆ తర్వాత మనకు బాగుండదు కదా
becomes a very confusing proposition. So you want to be as a power hitter and trying to blast
have limited things to try and unpack, but when it's coming at you at a 20k variation of difference, with different seam positions, slightly different actions, and that all with pause as well, it's just a real handful to unpack. Excellent from Jacks at long off. As a batter, do you get any clues at all? Can you see something from the delivery that suggests this one's quicker, this one's slower? How much time does it give the batter to pick it up? Very, very little. Because he drops that front arm so early, it gives him the option to just delay his action slightly and read what the batter's doing. Now that is well hit. Restream with the 6. They've taken on the leggy and got 10 of the over. It's 65 for 4 after 9. That's an extraordinary shot at a great time as well. Lose a wicket and you want to see some kind of momentum going in your way.
చేసేస్తాయి ముందు అది ఫోన్ పొజిషన్ చూసుకెళ్ళిపోతాక అప్పుడు మొత్తం మనం కట్టాలి.
So the difference there's a good ball of current shot now that every ball is the same case.
ఇది చూడు చూసాదని నీకు ఎట్లా కొట్టాలి చూడు చూసా ఇట్లా ఉంది అది కట్టాలి గింజాలంటే 17 ఉపయోగింది కదా అట్లా అట్లా కట్టాలన్నమాట. దీనికి చూసే 7/6 ఉంది కదా అది కాకుండా చేంజ్ పెట్టుకొని లేకపోతే మొత్తం మీద ఏం చేయాలంటే నేను స్ప్లిట్ పేమెంట్స్ అని పెడతాను. ఓకే స్ప్లిట్ పేమెంట్ పెడితే అప్పుడు వచ్చి కదా చేంజ్ పేమెంట్ ఇందులో మనది అదేంటి మన మిషన్ లేనేమో 17/5 ఇది. ఓకే సేవ్ దిస్ పేమెంట్ ఓకే అదే ఒకటి. దీంట్లోనేమో అది ఎంత చూసుకోవాలి ఫస్ట్ అది అప్పుడు దాంట్లో ఎంత ఒక 250 పెట్టినప్పుడు అప్పుడు ఇది వస్తుంది కదా దీనికి చూస్తాను నార్మల్ కార్డ్ ఓకే పే అన్నప్పుడు అందులో యూజ్ చేసుకోవాలన్నమాట. పే అన్నప్పుడు దీనికి 250 పెట్టామనుకో పేమెంట్ వాజ్ నాట్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ అది దానికి స్ప్లిట్ పేమెంట్ ఇవ్వాలి కదా వాడు దానికి స్ప్లిట్ పేమెంట్ వచ్చేది బ్యాక్ టు అకౌంట్ ఇంకా నువ్వు పని చేస్తే బెటర్ కాల్ చేసి వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చేస్తే బెటర్. మామూలుగా కట్టిస్తాడు వీడు. మ్యారేజ్ పేమెంట్ మెథడ్స్ ఉన్నాడు కదా ఇందులో పేమెంట్లో ఇదిగో దాన్ని చూడు టెక్స్ట్ మీ ఈమెయిల్ can we send you a brief survey so you can improve your skills? Okay send email. Okay enter your email address. ఇది ముందు చేసేస్తే బెటర్ అని చూస్తున్నా. నువ్వు ఫోన్ చేస్తాను చెక్ చేసి ఇచ్చేస్తాను. మన ఆ 2 దగ్గర పెట్టుకొని నాకు 2 నా పేరు ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి నా పేరు మీద కట్టేసి. ఓకే ఓకే దెన్ ఇప్పుడు విషయంలో చెక్ చేసేద్దాం. వచ్చుంటే కూడా అది నాకు కూడా వచ్చేసి ఉంటాయి అంటున్నాను. ఇప్పుడు ఆల్రెడీ అందుకే నేను కట్టడం ట్రై చేశాను. నిన్న ఎప్పుడు రావాలి కదా చూసా ఇంకా నాట్ అవైలబుల్ అంటే ఆ పేమెంట్ తీసుకున్నాడు కానీ అది మటుకు డబ్బులు అలవాటు చేయలేదు. చూడు 524.42 చూడు డబ్బులు మళ్ళీ తీసుకున్నాడు ఎప్పుడో తీసుకున్నాడు.
అదే వచ్చిన
అదే అక్కడ డబ్బులు ఇవ్వబట్టి వాడు వచ్చిన వాడు తీసేస్తారు వాళ్ళే. చూడు అయితే అదే ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది. ఓపెన్ చేయాలి ఆపితే నీ దాంట్లో 7 feet ఉంటుంది అది కట్టిపోయేది. అప్పుడు ఇది వాడుకోదు ఇది వచ్చినప్పుడు
ఓకే ముందుది క్యాష్ పని చేస్తాను.
నీకేం కావాలో అది చూసుకొని
అదే దేంట్లో కట్టేసి దాంట్లో ఆడపెడితే అట్లా ఉంటుంది అంటారు.
కట్టేసి ఇది అవైలబుల్ ఉంటుందో చూసుకో.
అదే
నీ కార్డులు ఉన్నాయి కదా,
అవునండి అదే చూస్తాను.
క్యాప్టివ్ అది అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి కదా మనకి. మళ్ళీ ఓపెన్ చేయి దాన్ని, మన దాంట్లోకి వెళ్ళి మన ఫైనాన్స్ చూసుకోండి, తీసుకెళ్ళి అప్పుడు కరెక్ట్ తెలుస్తుంది కదా అది కార్డులో.
అదే
65కి
అదే ఎంతైనా బాగా స్ట్రాంగ్ టీమ్.
కానీ వాడు చివరిలో ఎట్లా కుట్టలేదు వాడు సూర్యకుమార్ 70 నాట్ వరుస 6లు 4లు
ఎప్పుడు
నా హస్బెండ్ ఎందుకు ఇప్పుడు అది అది వచ్చి రోడ్ వస్తుంది. ముందు ఉన్నది కట్టేసి వచ్చిన తర్వాత వాడుకుందాం.
Yeah, certainly his first ball was hard length, up around that 140 k's an hour. The dismissal, Tristan starts the slow ball. So automatically you say, he's just done me all ends up. He's outthought me there. And you feel as though he had to go for the review. The situation of the game, they had 2 up their sleeve. That's crashing into leg stump.
Then he can bowl that. So he's showing all his variations, all his skills, length, pace, everything. He's fired, he's charging back to the top of his mark.
Yeah, I agree with what you said about his first over. It felt like he was desperate to impose himself on the game. And he's quick, and that is on the money. And it's not a real lot of fun. And halfway down the wicket, you know, oh, I'm not in a great position here. So we saw the bounce of the ball before. Actually, Tosh, it was a late decision to try and ramp it up.
ముందు దాన్ని ఇమ్మీడియట్ గా మన కార్డు కట్టేసి కట్టుకుంటే అది కట్టేసి ఖాళీనా లేకపోతే ఏదో ఉంటది కదా, బ్యాలెన్స్ కదా. నువ్వు ఫస్ట్ ఇది చేయి. మనం అకౌంట్ నేను కొంతసేపు లోన్ చేసేసాను, నువ్వు కూడా అట్లా చేసుకో, అలౌట్ చేసుకోవాలి. గంట సేపు ఇక్కడ పెట్టదు, అక్కడ పెట్టదు, అది తీసుకొని పక్కన కూర్చొని ఆరామ్స్ చేసుకో. ఇక్కడ అప్పుడు ఈజీగా అయిపోతుంది. ఏం లేదు, అదొకటి వెళ్ళి ఒక్కో దాన్ని తీసుకొని అదే వెబ్సైట్కి వెళ్ళిపోయి నేను నీ 5 చూసేది చాలు. ఓకే, నా దాంట్లో ఎక్కడ ఏమీ లేవు, మిషన్లో ఏమో క్యాపిటల్ ఉందో కొంచెం వస్తాయి. ఓకే,
So it's going with a leggy. Karan Sharma. Near the pitch and line.
It is just as bad as some of these drugs out there, really. So if we don't start looking into that more, all the exercise, all the mindfulness, all the intentional living a healthy life won't help us until we get a hang on the sugar problem. And sugar is not just in the sweets and the cakes and candies and chocolates and whatnots, because that's the first thing we usually think of, right? I've heard it many times throughout the years in my coaching sessions. Well, I don't have a sweet tooth, I don't eat sugar, that's not my thing. Well, if you listen to the 2 previous episodes, you know that sugar is to be found in all sorts of foods that we don't even think about that it will be in there. It's in there. And so start reading those labels. Start paying a little bit more attention to what you're preparing in your cooking meals. What are you using? What condiments, what shortcuts, in other words, of sauces and dressings and seasonings are you using to get dinner, lunch, and whatnot on the table?
And it's behind him.
Read those labels. What's in your pantry? What's in your refrigerator? That favorite fruit yogurt of yours that's sitting in the fridge. Defrost and bake pizzas and pastas and TV dinners or whatever you might want to call them. The Lunchables that so many children take to school each and every day. And not to forget all the sodas. From your Cokes to your sparkling infused flavored waters to your Gatorades to your energy drinks to the sweet teas, even the unsweetened teas, the diet versions of your favorite sodas, all loaded with sugar. Just because they take white sugar out of the equation and put some form of lab-made sugar substitute in there doesn't make it any healthier. It gets you more addicted to it, actually, because it rewires and rechanges the chemical pathways in your body and brain. And before you know it, the Food and Drug Administration has you hooked on your Diet Coke for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and in between, and on those cookies, on the frozen pizza, and what have you.
It's a double drop.
So that's where you start. That was week 1. We dove into all the ins and outs of what sugar addiction is like and where we find sugar in foods that we don't even think of. The most common ones I know you're aware of, right? The ever-expanding cereal aisle at your local grocery store. And all those lovely center aisles with the snacks and such. But also, on the outside of those aisles, your dairy section, your frozen food section, loaded with sugar. Don't just think of bakery and center aisles, right? Sweets and packaged foods and the cereals. It expands way beyond that. So that is what we talked about the first week. And then last week, we dove into understanding how sugar affects our happiness, our energy, our health, our weight loss, aging as well. We talked about blood sugar in general. We talked about controlling blood sugar, what foods to avoid and what foods to eat more of. I mentioned the Glow Glycemic Index charts that you can download for free online. Print out and educate yourself of which foods affect your blood sugar in a certain way. And if you print them out and you take a look at them, when you start to eliminate sugar from your diet, you want to ideally stick to the low glycemic sugar and the low glycemic foods on there, and pair the high glycemic foods with proteins and complex carbs to level out the equation, so to say, mathematically speaking. Right? Because we can have high glycemic foods and fruits and vegetables as such, right? But if we are smart about it, we pair them with complex carbs. We pair them with certain proteins and healthy fats, of course, not to forget. And then, therefore, balance the blood glucose level so much better. So that's what we talked about last week. And so today, I want to dive a little bit deeper into portion size and food intolerance because we didn't get there last week. And then, of course, today's topic simply builds upon what I spoke about yesterday. If you missed yesterday's talk, we were talking about emotional eating as part of another series that I do on Tuesdays. So we're going to be talking about mindset and sugar addiction as well today, and eliminating the emotional eating component, emotional toxicity, and releasing stress. And we see how far we get. If not, we'll roll it over into next week. But as I said, we're going to start with understanding the portion sizes. And before we do so, let's bring up Dr. Rao. Hopped on bright and early. And welcome everybody that's hopped in. Make yourself comfortable, grab a cup of tea. Let's listen what Dr. Rao has to say on this beautiful day. Good afternoon.
Hi, Doris. How are you?
Wonderful. How about yourself?
What is the least common thing in life?
The least common thing in life. Common sense.
Yeah. Let's bring common sense to this whole problem of sugar, right?
Oh, yes. Would you help me, please?
Yeah. Uh, Now, we know several processes like eating the foods that are high in sugar. That's one thing, and dumping a lot of food at the same time, like a heap of rice or number of breads or pieces of bread, and whatever you eat, you load the carbohydrate on the pancreas, and progressively you enhance the wasting away of the pancreas. Right? Basically, the beta cells produce a lot of insulin, and then insulin is gone because we are overstimulated the pancreas. Right? So if you take common sense things like where are we getting the food from? What is the food we are getting from? We're supposed to eat raw vegetables and fruits, but then we introduce the element of cooking, right? And then we developed the taste in the cooking. And then we forgot about the nutrition. We got hooked on the taste because of the, our families give the traditions back to each other. So we kind of get it from our old, our grandmas. They were like that cooking, and we cook it for our children, and children cook for their children. So you
Yes.
know, get out of that. The common sense is food is for nutrition first of all, and then we end up making it as a pleasure thing, and then we made it like an emotional thing. Then we made it like a social thing because we want to celebrate everything with the food, right?
Yes.
So instead of keeping it at a nutritional level with essential nutrients that are supplied not in processed food but not processed food. So the cultures that are eating very close natural food that is really not cooked and not used so many vegetables and also consumed, but rather rarely, rather mindfully, they did well, right? Otherwise, we are getting the food and we're cooking and killing the vitality in it, and then we're making taste add to all the additional condiments or spices, whatever we do, and then we develop our own psychological habit by missing the essential point.
Yeah.
See, right? That's the common sense I'm talking about. And then once we got the food, we prepared it, we consumed it, then we consume too much of it like a heaps of rice. Like I saw in my household when I was growing up, the staple diet is rice, a lot of rice, and it takes years to burn out the pancreas like that. But that you are eating it, my state is an epidemic of diabetes because they eat heaps of rice. So reverse that, and eat lot of curries, vegetables that are made. Even though if you eat salads, that's better, but you cannot eat all the hair. Can you have some curries made and all that? Eat them more. So I reversed my diabetes like that. Instead of lot of rice, just a small amount of rice with a lot of curries, right? So that made all the difference. So I don't have to take the medications. Then I understood how can I improve the insulin that is already there. If I cannot produce more insulin, how can I decrease its resistance? Toning the muscles, walking, very simple things, right? You do your stuff, your chores, and then walk most of the time. Don't rest in the chair all the time, or don't lie down too much after you eat. Just there is what is called shat pawali. That means shat means 100. Pawali means 100 steps. Woods. Okay? So you kind of walk back and forth 5 times in the room. That becomes 100 steps. Common sense. I do that every day. And after the meal, 100 steps in the same room, back and forth. So what I'm saying is, understand the whole pathogenesis with our scientific understanding of the diabetes, but then retrace the steps. Where am I getting my food from? How I am preparing it? How I'm consuming it? How really I'm not paying attention to the contents and the quantities and all.
Come back and let
finish your thought, Dr. Rao, please. And to his point, right? We need to slow down and get back to the roots with clean eating, basically, too, when it comes to
See,
sugar.
this is from a doctor who has treated diabetic ketosis, quite a number of them. Any number of patients coming into the ICU ketosis, and then I have to put a lot of resources into him and revive those patients. But they don't have any understanding of why they were normally eating, they thought, and then they didn't know that was processed food is wrong. And then society also doesn't take responsibility at the level. They just all the merchants will be promoting all this processed food. All the restaurants are promoting all you can eat. This kind of behavior. So we have to be very intelligent, awake, and use our common sense and say, I'm eating for the nutrition. Why I can't get all this, and also why I'm making the food lose its vitality by more cooking it. Maybe you can steam it. Maybe you can really just wash it and you use salads and different kind of salads, and then you can be very intelligent about that too. And then why am I eating for pleasure? Why am I eating for my emotional comfort? Why don't I make it just nutrition? You understand why it has become like that. It's not your fault. It is like a culturally, societally, we have evolved like that. But then, if you are really intelligent, go back, find out. I'm eating for the nutrition to keep my body strong and then going. And then that will be good. Okay? So just a common sense. Least available thing usually. Thank you, Doris. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Rao. Good point. Yes, when we think about eating, we should look at food as fuel, right? Fueling ourselves, not eating for pleasure or other situations that we're going to talk about. So I don't want to give too much away yet. And so if you're just hopped on in, you didn't miss anything yet, except Dr. Rao came on and shared his thoughts on how we can detox from sugar in life and really getting back to basics. So let's dive in. Today's episode 3, and I said we're going to look at understanding portion size first and then food intolerances. And I'm going to give you a couple of tips also on what the perfect, or the ideal, I should really say, no sugar plate looks like for various meals. All right, but first things first, understanding portion size is something that we also need to really revisit, right, and refocus on, because as he just said, Dr. Rao, right, we are so used to these massive plates of food, especially when we go out to eat. We've gotten accustomed to supersized meals, so to say, not just from our drive-through restaurants, but regular sit-down restaurants as well. And so that has carried on over into our personal lives and at home too for a lot of folks. We're so used to eating these large quantities of food. So let's head back and understand a little bit more about portion size, because to break free from the merry-go-round of dieting, counting calories, it's helpful to understand what a healthy, clean plate looks like. A healthy, clean plate of nourishing foods, that is. A healthy, clean eating plate consists, as always, of healthy proteins, healthy fats, and low glycemic carbohydrates.
Okay, change of ends. Santner with his last over. What do they do? They've got to go off at 78, asking rates 13. Got it, that's Santner. How do you do that? Not by hitting it straight into your leg.
Actually, Mumbai Indians 112-3. Delhi Capitals 3-5. So there's a margin just starting to open up. And bear in mind, those final 2 overs.
That is why we all love watching Mick Santner. First ball 96 and Mick's never reached. He's gone right through the shot. This is a phenomenal display from Mick Santner.
Follow this shot. Going by this delivery. Beautiful. Confident. And he's mighty pleased. It dipped, it turned, it hit the stumps. Sixth wicket goes down, the partnership broken. Rizvi the man dismissed for 39. It's 103 for 6. Well, first look at Madhav Tiwari. Doesn't like a helmet. Young under 19 player from Madhya Pradesh, playing his second game, but the first was abandoned, so literally his debut. The bat and the ball are in different lanes. Well, it's wonderful skill, isn't it? That's what we're talking about, just the variation of pace. 90 and then down to 77.5. And when the pressure is on, had this have been an over that Delhi Capitals somehow managed to win and go big, maybe a 15 or 16 run over. Change of pace.
నేను పని చేసుకుంటూ చూస్తూ ఉంటాను. అక్కడ పోయి అందరికి మాట్లాడు, వాళ్ళకి కామన్ సెన్స్ డయాబెటీస్ కంట్రోల్ గురించి మాట్లాడాను. సో కానీ వాళ్ళకి ఉండాలి కదా, వాళ్ళకంతా ప్రెజుడీస్లు. అది అనుకున్నారు కదా, ఆ స్పిన్ బౌలింగ్ వచ్చిన వికెట్ మీద నేను బ్రహ్మాండం చేస్తాడు, అట్లా చేస్తున్నాడు. ట్రైనింగ్స్ కూడా అదనమాట, ప్రతిదీ లెంగ్త్ మారుస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఒకసారి ఉండదు, ఒకసారి ఉండదు, అంత కంట్రోల్ ఉంటుంది బాల్. దాంతో వాళ్ళు చాలా కష్టం. చూసారు ఎంత అనుకున్నాడు, అంత ముందుకు వచ్చాడు. హ్యాపీ హ్యాపీ. అతను మంచి బ్యాట్స్మెన్, మిస్టర్ శర్మ అని ఇతను కూడా. అక్కడ మన అభిషేక్ శర్మ ఉన్నాడు, అశుతోష్ మాట కొట్టారు బాగా. వాళ్ళందరూ కొట్టడానికి ముందు వెళ్ళారన్నమాట. ఆ ఫ్లైట్ రిసీవ్ అయ్యి బాగా వచ్చేసి ఏం కావాలి నీకు?
ఏం లేదు, అదే వాడి కోడ్ల ఉత్తరాల కంప్యూటర్లో చేస్తానులేండి, ఎందుకంటే వాడి కోడ్లు పంపుతున్నాడు, అదే సరిగ్గా సరే కానీ
అయిపోయింది
దాంట్లో పెట్టుకోండి.
అదే నువ్వు అందులో చేస్తావు కదా, అక్కడ కంప్యూటర్ ఒకటి ఉంది పెద్దది, పెట్టాను అక్కడ.
అది అంటే ఇది దూరంగా ఉందనేమో, అది సరిగ్గా వస్తలేదు.
ఎందుకు రాదు, నేను వస్తుంది, బాగానే వస్తుంది. ఏదో చెప్పుకోవాలి. ఇక్కడే పెట్టుకోవచ్చు, మూలైన పెట్టుకోవచ్చు ఆ కంప్యూటర్. బేసిక్ గా నేను కొంచెం నీట్ గా నీట్ గా ఉంచాను, పెట్టాను నేను అన్ని కొరవకుండా.
అవునవును, కొన్ని కింద పెట్టుకోవచ్చు, అక్కడ ఏదో అనవసరం ఉంది కదా పాతకాలం, అదన్నీ కింద పెట్టుకోవచ్చు.
అక్కడ కింద పెట్టుకుంటే నువ్వు అక్కడ పోయి ఉంటావు, మీకు అంతే. ఇందులో ఇది చూడు, అవి అన్ని రాసిన వాటిని నేను చేస్తున్న దాంట్లో నువ్వు ఇన్వాల్వ్ అయింది అనుకో, వాడు ఫాస్ట్గా అయిపోతాయి. ఇది రన్ అవుట్ అవుట్ టాప్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్ సార్. అది వాడి చివరిలో బాగా కొట్టేశారు, 181 వెళ్ళిపోయారు. మామూలుగా 114 for 6 ఎంత ఉన్నాయి, ఇంకా 4 ఓవర్లు ఉన్నాయి. చివరి ఓవర్లో 6 4 రన్స్ కొట్టేశారు. వీళ్ళు అంబానీ వాళ్ళదే టీం.
Tonight, spinners 5 for 100 economy, 6.7, Pacers 9.2. That is also an indicator of that illustrator.
Spinner should 5 wickets తీశారట
Why
బుమ్రా. అది యార్కర్ అంటే కరెక్ట్ గా మీద పడతారు అన్నమాట. కొంచెం మిస్ అయినా బౌల్డ్ అయిపోతుంది. ఇది నంబర్ 1 బౌలర్ ఇప్పుడు కెప్టెన్ హౌస్ ఇప్పుడు ఎవరు చేస్తారు మరి ఆడున్నాడు మన గిల్ చేద్దాం అనేవాడు. గిల్ కొంచెం టైం ఉంది ఇంకా అనుకుంటారు కానీ వాడికి
అక్కడే ఉంది వాడి కాదు ఇచ్చేసే కాలు
లేదు బయట ఉన్నాడు స్టంప్ అయినప్పుడు అందుకే అవుట్ అయ్యాడు.
Watch out for cool slow coming up. There could be trouble here.
వచ్చేసాడు.
They make the second.
అటు చిన్నదాని పోతుంది. నువ్వు అక్కడ కూర్చొని కూడా చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఇది తీసుకోవద్దని ఇది కావాలి నీకు అంత కనపడదు. నేను ఇవన్నీ పెట్టుకున్నాయి అవుతాయి పర్లే. నేను మధ్యాహ్నం చేసింది నేను అన్ని కనపడాలి ఎందుకంటే చాలా అనవసరం ఉంది. చాలా మనం అనవసరం కూడా అవన్నీ ప్లాన్ చేసిన యాప్కి ఏం చేయాలని చాలా ఉన్నాయి. అట్లా అన్ని పెట్టేసుకుని చేసుకుంటాను. అట్లా నాకు క్లారిటీ వచ్చినాక చాలా ఫాస్ట్గా అయిపోతాయి. అది చెప్పలా అది అది ఇట్లా ఇది పడి ఇట్లా వచ్చింది అనమాట. అది ఫ్యాంటాస్టిక్. వాళ్ళు ఎవడో అనుకోండి అట్లా వస్తుందని అయిపోయారు. ఇది అయిపోయారు మంచిది అందులో చూడు అట్లా పడి కింద పడి అటు పక్కకు డౌట్ లేదు అందులో. అనలేదు ఇది నో బాల్ అయితే బుమ్రా అటువంటి పెద్ద పెద్ద బ్యాట్స్మెన్ కి తగ్గదు. వీళ్ళు పాపం ఉంటుంది ఇంకేం చేస్తా. ఈ టెన్కి 2 వికెట్సే కదా. ఎప్పుడు చేస్తున్నది ఏం లేదండి. నువ్వు నీ కార్డులో ఉన్నాయో చూసుకొని ఫోన్లోనే చూసుకో. వాటికి బ్యాలెన్స్ కట్టి ఇమీడియట్గా వెలుగుతుంది చూసుకొని వాటి కట్టేసి ఫోన్ చేసేది. మన 5th వరకు టైం ఉంది కానీ ఈ వరకు తక్కువ వచ్చిపోకుండా అయితే బెటర్. నేను నా కార్డులో ఇంట్లో కూడా డబ్బులు ఇంకొక దాంట్లో ఉంచుకున్నా. అదే రావట్లేదు అందులోకి. కాల్ చేస్తే నేను అడుగుతాను నేను హోల్డ్ చేసి చూస్తాను. మనం ఎప్పుడు మిస్ అవ్వాలి. మన కూడా మిస్
మనకు డబ్బులు వచ్చినప్పుడు 18th పడతా ఉంది. వాళ్ళు 8th అట్లా ఉన్నాయి. ఆ డేట్ ఏమైనా ఎక్స్టెండ్ చేయమంటే చేస్తారు.
కాదు 14th అనుకుంటా ఈసారి. 14th మనకు రాలేదు కాబట్టి కట్టి 25 అన్ని అడిగినప్పుడు కట్టేసాను మళ్ళీ కాబట్టి అది అది చూసావా
క్యాచ్ పడతారు
అట్లా అయిపోయింది చాలా. రోహిత్ మిస్ అయ్యాడా క్యాచ్? చెప్పరా వీడు బాబాయ్ గట్టిగా ఉన్నది ఈసారి. చివరిలో వస్తారు చివరి కుట్టుకుపోతారు. ఛాంపియన్షిప్ రోహిత్ బహుశా ఈసారి ఛాంపియన్షిప్ ఆపేస్తాడేమో. లేకపోతే ఆడతాడు ఎందుకంటే చాలా డబ్బు కదా ఇది. అదే ధోని లాగా ఇది పెట్టుకుని డబ్బు తప్పించుకున్నాడు చక్కగా. ఏమంటారు ఇంకా అయితే Santner 3, Bumrah 2.
That's the one partnership. So they go 108 rate. We're done with the CTI's strategic timeout. 9-11 circle, trying to see king of the match. Santner. Super spin.
అనుకున్నారు కూడా వీళ్ళు మంచి స్పిన్ రేడు ఆ వికెట్ అట్లా ఉంది బాంబే వాడే కొట్టలేపారు వాళ్ళని ఢిల్లీ వాళ్ళు అనుకున్నారు వీడు వచ్చి అనుకో బ్రేకింగ్ లిప్స్ అన్నాను వీళ్ళు టైలర్స్ అసలు తట్టుకోలేదు బొమ్మ అందుకే చివరిలో పట్టుకొస్తారు
All of that going on, it's not coming down at you at the same pace. And if you have a pitch like this one that will grip just a bit, then you're in big trouble, especially when you're needing to get on with it, having fallen behind the race. And they're just the champion side, and we were talking before and saying, they need 160, 170, they need to get the semblance of the score, having seemingly gone not so well with the bat at the time, because their bowling attack has some guns. All places covered, variety, quality, experience, you name it.
ఇది అక్కడ ఎక్సెల్ పోయి పంపిస్తుంది AME DAND World News Education Psychology What the Brain Needs to Beat Time.
Don't like the attention because I've been an actress, I've been on TV, blah 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 blah. F-22, built pilot, PhD, mathematics, computer science, and anyway, I study a lot. I'm a research and development. But I always love your spaces and love listening to you, so I just wanted to say that to you. And you're bringing up this pill business. I don't know about that one. What kind of pill is it?
It's a live for 1,000-year pill.
What's in it?
Oh, we don't know. It's a secret. It's proprietary.
Oh, really?
They're kidding you, stupid.
Secret clearance for 20 years.
They're kidding
I
you.
could probably
Nothing
find
like
out.
that.
Yeah, the guy that told me didn't tell me the ingredients.
Well, I hope it wasn't Bill Gates.
He didn't tell me that either.
No, because my one of my best friends was president of Women's Business Exchange and had Bill Gates at one of the breakfasts I went to, and my husband's been in his house.
Russia's my friend.
Evidently, he lets out mosquitoes and Florida. Where my sister
ఉంది అక్కడ నాకు పంపించారు అందులో వాడు ఏంటంటే లాంగ్ ఎవరు కావాలని ఎంత డిస్కషన్ నిజంగా లాంగ్వేజ్ ఉండదు యోగాలో ఉంటుంది ఎందుకంటే అంతా న్యాచురల్ కెళ్ళి
Wow, is there a commercial that you've been in that we would recognize if you told us what it was?
Well, it's been years, but you could rent a movie I've been in. It's in the Seattle Library.
Oh wow, what's that called?
The Little Magic Girl.
I will look it up. Thank you.
Yeah, and my dad documentaries. You could buy some of them. My dad did documentaries. My dad was a cinematographer, 16 millimeter and motion picture and TV. So I grew up with movies. My whole life is on camera.
Oh my goodness.
And my grandfather
Because the doctors
historians that follow me on Facebook.
doctor ఉన్నారు తెక్కమల మామూలుడే కానీ అమ్మాయి రీడింగ్ కాబట్టి నాకు మెసేజ్ వచ్చింది నేను ఫాలో అవుతాను అప్పుడు వెళ్తే మరి వీళ్ళు కూడా పుస్తకం ఇచ్చారు ఇక్కడ కూడా ఇది పెద్ద పెద్ద ఉంటాయి ఈ ఎక్స్రే కాకపోతే దాంట్లో ఎక్స్రే డబ్బులు పెట్టాలి మళ్ళీ మొదలు ఉండాలంటే తలకాయ చాలా పెట్టాడు బాగా ఎక్స్రే బాడీ చేసినారంటే బాగా ఫ్రీగా ఉంటుంది అక్కడ అంతా ఇప్పుడు ఏదో పిచ్చి పిచ్చి చేసి అంతా
difficult language to master.
Well, I speak many languages. I try.
Well, that's what I tell my wife. I say, you speak many languages. I can't understand a word that's coming out of your mouth.
Well, I just got divorced, so, and I've got my husband, you know, in Washington, living in my house, and I've got a lot of things going on. I have squatters here. I've got insurance. I've been calling, you know, trying to rectify some claims because my car was stolen, and you know, I'm, you know, I counsel people too. I study psychology, so that's why I always like.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. It's such a
good
thing.
Well,
I was in research and development for Boeing. To get my job, you had to have a PhD in mathematics and computer science. So I'm a studier, and I developed many things. And
it's one of the best things that you can do.
Sometimes I get real quiet, and then sometimes I get come out of my shell, and then I mean,
this spoiled behavior అంటే మాకు ఇట్లా ఉంటే కానీ మీకు ఏమంటే spoiled behavior అక్కడ పెద్ద కంప్యూటర్ ఉంటుంది చూసుకోవచ్చు.
I was friends with Alan White before he died.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
Alan White was the drummer from Yes, who played with John Lennon.
నేనేం చేస్తా అంటే నీకేం తెలియదు అనుకో ఏంటో కోసం కష్టపడుతున్నా దగ్గర వెళ్ళిపోతా అలా చేయటం వల్ల ఏవి రావు కష్టమని నేర్చుకుంటే అప్పుడు స్కిల్స్ వస్తాయి.
And I hired Blue Oyster Cult.
But you wouldn't. But after having,
I was the production manager.
After having all this
you
wouldn't take a pill that allowed you.
Oh, I was a skydiver. Pilots have 22 pilot flight simulator graphics for Boeing. The heads up.
So my question is, you would not take a pill that would help you live another 1,000 years to have more of these adventures?
Well, I have to know what's in it.
Oh yeah, see, there's got to be a secret. You can put anything in it that you want. Of course, it's a bit of a thought experiment. The pill doesn't exist, probably.
No, well, you can just pick your weeds and probably live a lot longer.
You're right. There are some things we can do.
No, I have a moringa plant growing in my backyard here in Arizona. I'm leaving going back to my house in Washington.
A moringa plant. Did you say a moringa plant? I love putting moringa on my chocolate pies.
Oh no, I eat it every day. I was eating
my favorite thing is
and flowers.
My favorite pie is a lemon moringa pie. Is that the same thing that you're growing? I didn't know that you grew moringa in a garden. I thought that it was whipped up with eggs.
No, it grew really fast. They grow fast.
It's good hearing from you.
I could cut off a branch and send you a stork if you want one.
A stork?
A start.
Oh, a start. Okay. Here I thought that storks are growing out of the ground too. Sonia, thank you so much. We've got about 19 minutes, and so it's
it's the tree for life. They grow naturally in Africa, and they grow really well in Arizona. I tried to plant one in Washington, but it didn't take this one and take another start to Washington and see if I can start.
We have to move on here because we have other
revenue generative
It's lovely to see you, my dear. Always lovely to see you.
I know, and my grandson is better.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
Yeah, and my granddaughter turned 5.
Well, happy birthday to her. I'm going to go to Matt and Diane. That could be a John Cougar Mellencamp song, but Matt, take it away.
Hey, Dr. Heath. Great space once again. You always bring up some interesting things, don't you? You know, for me, I'll use the portrait of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde as model for my answer here. The danger of this, right? You know, I would say no. I would not do that because for me, I'm actually trying to get away from my persona, and so I would think that in my progression at the pace that I'm on, I would just eventually shut down like a yogi and just be silent. Because if I'm the only person who's taking the 1,000-year pill and have to watch the mistakes and patterns repeat over and over again through time, you know, there's two directions you'll go. You'll become hedonistic, almost nihilistic, or you'll become so shut down because you know you only have two directions. You either invest in the persona or you flee it. And so, no, I wouldn't want to live 1,000 years. I would rather use the experience and knowledge that I have now to work on my next cycle anyway, because I'm a huge proponent and ingrained in my philosophy. To me, the reality of reincarnation. So, that is my understanding
అది కరెక్ట్ అది వ్యాకరణం డైరెక్ట్ గేమ్ చేసి కొడతారు బొమ్మలో ఎక్సలెంట్ అందులో పెద్ద పెద్ద వాళ్ళు ఆడలేదు తీసుకుంటాను
wasn't necessarily an evil man, but he certainly had his fingers in a lot of pies. And you know, that's one way to internalize everything and leave the external world behind. And I myself envisioned that I would be that. Like some of the ascended Buddhas, like the living Buddhas, they would literally just sit and have a process of death that took years, and they would die in the sitting up position. I would imagine that the way I understand myself, that is where I would go. I would eventually just exit the world that is the common world of interaction and just internalize, because like I said, I want to whittle away at my persona and not strengthen it, because I feel that I have
my property is cut level 88 okay
my concept of self.
Like my chinchini cut is
altruistic like I am trying now. But I think eventually I will just
నాకై చెప్పొద్దారు నేను ఓకే నా దగ్గర అభివృద్ధి ఇస్తాను ఏం చేద్దామంటే ముందు ఫోన్ చేసేసినాక ఆ తర్వాత అది కూడా ఈ కార్డ్స్ కట్టాము కదా టెక్నిక్ ఉంటుంది కదా నేను చేయాలని ట్రై చేస్తానే వాటికి మనం ట్రై చేస్తే బెటర్ అన్నమాట అర్థమేలా మన వాటి ప్రమోట్ చేసుకొని మెంబర్షిప్ పెట్టుకోవాలి చేస్తే అది మనం చేయగలం
instead of other human beings. And so, yeah, a lot of risks lie in that direction. I'll go to Diane and then to Andrea. Diane, what do you think? Would you take the pill? 1,000 years?
Hello, everyone. Like at first I was on like the yes track, but some of you guys have me like, like just thinking about
It's a tough one, isn't it?
you end up thinking, I like this thought experiment because this would be like the exact type of thing that, you know, us military folks up at 1 a.m. would end up asking each other types of things. Like, if you could look forever or look for, take a pill, look for 1,000 years. Of course, most of the soldier conversations would be about whether or not you'd end up trying to learn how to build a time machine so you can go back in time and kill Hitler, who you could, you know, like what, like,
Yeah,
what,
stupid.
like, you know, like the crazy stuff military and people end up talking about when
సో దాని కనుక
at night and we're
మనం
like,
క్రెడిట్ రిపేర్ చేసుకున్నాం అనుకో ఇక ఇటువంటి వస్తాయి మనకి
and whatnot, especially if
ఇటువంటి
you're
వస్తాయి అన్నమాట వాటిని అడ్వాంటేజ్ తీసుకో అప్పుడు ఒక్క కార్డు తీసుకొని మొత్తం తీసేసి అప్పుడు మరి పెంచుకో అప్పుడు చేసేది అట్లా
life thing. So this is like a newer question. And if I'm going to specify taking anything, I'm going to, because I'm a big fan of Greek mythology, I'd take one of the apples.
20,000 years పెద్ద ఇస్తున్నాడు
apples, but it's her orchard.
ఇది టర్మ్ తీసుకుంటాం
For her to take the ambrosia, you know, so it can be like immortal and everything. And we brought up someone had brought up Cassandra, and Cassandra is specifically the daughter of King Priam of Troy, who was cursed by Apollo because she didn't return his love. She already had the ability to see like the future, but he cursed her so that no one would ever believe her. And
ఇదేంటి ఫార్మర్స్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్ ప్రైమరీ
వాళ్ళకి ఫోన్ వచ్చాక కాల్ చేసి మాకు మేము ఇచ్చేసాము మేము క్యాన్సిల్ చేసామని చెప్పాలి వాడు చెప్తే కూడా పంపిస్తా ఉన్నాడు వాడు
scavenger hunt to find like lost tomes or whatnot and rare books because I am still mad about the Library of Alexandria burning down. Damn it. So,
నేను అక్కడ పోయి ఆ మంచం మీద పెద్ద సపరేట్ ఇవన్నీ చేసుకుని వస్తాను ఓకే అన్ని సపరేట్ చేసుకొని ఏది ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఏది కాదు చెత్త వచ్చేసి
end up having been a slave, and so it's always safely I'd be a pirate, and so I'd end up doing the same thing anyways. I'd end up going and hunting down books and scrolls and knowledge and whatnot. Now, for over 1,000 years, I would do something similar. They take that time to be able to learn like different languages, so I could like go to like whatever different countries I want. Maybe I hold myself up in some sort of like Buddhist monastery or something for like a century or whatnot. But that's just because my previous experience with doing Tai Chi and Kung Fu, so I feel like this would be a very different experiment if like what is somebody from Western civilization versus Eastern civilization. Like somebody from China or Japan would have like a different cognitive conceptual framework because I don't know how true really is. History's chopped up and it's kind of shut together. Other countries and other nations longer continuously. Some of them like history is like 1,000, 2,000 years. So it's it is beyond philosophy. So I would be like that person that would be the ones that people that look like coming out really recognize all of that. So he would be would choose being a local witch and then try to hunt me down. And that's how I so yes, I would because I am a seeker of knowledge, and knowledge should be shared and disseminated, and
risk of the government capturing you. I think Richard said that, putting you in a cage and trying to dissect you and what would come to this soil. But thank you so much. Always appreciate that. Let's go to Andrea, and then Dr. Rochenak will wrap it up with Bryce and Phobos. Andrea, take it away. What do you say? Great level of health, great state of mind, 1,000 years, which take it away.
I could not take the pill, but I do want to ask if I can take half of the pill and keep the other half.
So just 500 years on 1,000?
Yes. I think that 500 years is a nice time to be alive, but 1,000 is too long.
What differentiates the two, would you say?
I say by the time 1,000 years have gone by, there would be probably another wide scale civilization process and structure.
What people want to witness that? Would be too much tragedy?
It would be too much tragedy after the death of my pet, which leads us to the next question, which was, could you trade human property to your dog to bring them back to life? Even though they would outlive you.
Would I trade away?
ఇదో దాన్ని ఇవన్నీ యూఎస్ బ్యాంకులే.
అవును అవన్నీ దాంట్లో పెట్టాను నేను.
సెపరేట్ గా యూఎస్ బ్యాంక్ దాంట్లో పెట్టిస్తాను. మళ్ళీ ఫైల్స్ చేయదు.
ఓకే.
ఆ విధంగా మనకి ఈజీగా ఉంటుంది కదా. మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడే వచ్చింది.
అదేం లేదు నేను పెట్టుకున్నాను.
ఏవో ఉంటే మళ్ళీ వచ్చేస్తే ఇంట్లో అక్కడ పడి ఉంటాయి. అట్లా
ఏమంటే ఇది లీగల్ పేపర్లు చాలా పెద్దగా ఉన్నాయి.
మర్చిపెట్టు.
మర్చిపెట్టేస్తారు.
ఏమవుతుంది లీగల్ పెడితే ఉపయోగించు మైండ్. నాకేం ఇన్కమ్ లేకపోతే
అయినా మన ఫోన్ కావాలి కదా.
ఇదిగో ఏమి చేసావా దాన్ని హెల్త్ బిల్స్ అన్ని కలిగి ఉన్నాయి. ఒకటి ఎన్నో రిపిటేషన్ అయింది. అవన్నీ చూసి ఏదో కరెంట్ చూసుకుని తగ్గి పారేస్తాయి. బిల్స్ కింద పెట్టాను. ఓకే బిల్స్ కి దీనికి మధ్యలో చూడు, బిల్స్ అని సెపరేట్ చేశాను. చూడు బిల్స్ కి దీని మధ్య ఇవన్నీ ఓన్లీ హెల్త్ ఉన్నాను. ఇక్కడ పెడతాను, తీసుకొని చేసుకో. చూడు అంత ఫాస్ట్ గా క్లీన్ చేసేసాను. చూడు ఇక్కడ కట్ తీసుకొచ్చి పెట్టాము. మళ్ళీ ఈ కట్
ఇది నేను రాసుకోవడానికి పెట్టుకుంటాను.
ఎక్కడ పడితే
అడుగుతాను,
ఎక్కడ పడితే అక్కడ పెట్టద్దు. వాటి అక్కడ పెట్టుకో. అట్లా ఏది చేతికి వస్తే అక్కడ పడేస్తావు. అది అలవాటు పోగొట్టుకోవాలి, చూసుకోవాలి. అది గులాంగా కాదా అక్కడ ఎప్పుడు ఇదే చూంటుంది. ఏది ఎక్కడ పడితే అక్కడ పడేస్తుంది.
వచ్చేసి
హ్యాబిట్స్ అనే ఎట్లా ఉంటాయో ఇక్కడ పెన్ వచ్చావు. అది ఇక్కడ వాడేస్తావు. అదే మీతో వచ్చిన తగాద చూడు ఇక్కడ ఇవి పెట్టావు. అట్లా అట్లా ఉంటాయి అన్ని. అక్కడ దొరికింది కదా, అన్ని పెట్టుకోవచ్చు కదా రెండు. అది అదే లేజినెస్. నీకు కావాల్సిన చూసుకో. ఎందుకు అంత చోట్ల పడేయాలి? అంత లేజీ అంత చచ్చిపోతావా? ఎంత ప్రతి లేజీ ఇదే ప్రతిదీ పక్కనే ఉండాలి. అట్లా పెట్టుకుంటావు. కావాలి. వీళ్ళు తెల్లవాళ్ళు ఎంతో దొంగలాట్టేదారని ఏదైనా చెప్తుంటే పట్టుకు దొంగతనంగా విని ఆ తర్వాత తనలాగా చెప్తారన్నమాట.
సరే వీడికి ఒక 500 పే చేస్తానండి.
ఏదో మీ ఇష్టం, అది తొందరగా వస్తాను కూడా అది పే చేయి.
అంటే క్యాపిటల్ 1 ఒకటి తెలిసినాక అది వచ్చేసింది 300 ఉంది అక్కడ ఆల్రెడీ. ఇక్కడ ఒక 500 పే చేస్తాను.
660 ఉంటే అది పే చేసి స్టేట్మెంట్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఉంది ఇష్టం ఎంత పే చేయాలి. ఎవరు పెట్టుకుంటే బెటర్. నువ్వు
అదే
మిషన్ కూడా చూసి రాగానే నుంచి కూడా కట్టేద్దాం. ఓకే,
అలాగే
బిల్స్ కట్టేస్తున్నాం. బిల్స్
time of recent big deals in energy, and you may not believe some of these numbers. Plus, we're going to speak with a real power player of this company's early the intersection energy, crypto, nuclear tech. Effective, healthy blood pressure support takes more than innovation. It takes vision. At Human, our plant-based supplements are scientifically formulated to support the center of your health. And at the center of Superbeats Heart Juice, healthy blood pressure support, clinically studied grapeseed extract, sustainably sourced from southern France, with delicious pomegranate berry flavor, supporting your blood pressure and heart health, and all the moments your heart beats for. In 3 months of Hana Plus,
They're looking like they're rolling everybody else, right? They're looking in great form, and there's 3 teams ahead of them. We're saying, wait a second, objects in the rearview mirror, maybe closer than they appear. That's what's happening to the Mumbai team right now. Okay, well, we've got one game tomorrow. It's interesting, but let me tell you before game is that you can make your team as well on Cricket's 11. So do that grand prize of 2.2 crores, which you can win. So how we do that is make a team on Cricket's 11 and do that. So have a look at the game that's happening tomorrow. This is happening in Ahmedabad. Gujarat is hosting the Lucknow team. 2 old pals facing off against each other. I'm talking about Ashish Nair and Zaid Khan. Yeah, the best of friends against each other. For Lucknow again, this has been a season that they might forget, especially for a captain. This has really been a season he won't put behind him. Best way to put it. Qualities are complete now. Well, it's done. It took a long time to cross the T's and dot the I's, but the formalities are complete now. The paperwork is done. The file is closed. Mumbai becomes the fourth and final team to qualify the season. They scored 180 after being put into bat and have won by another 59 runs and go into the playoffs in style. They do, wiping Delhi off at the one-day today. Hello and welcome. You're watching Voltas presents Cricket's Live. I'm Gaurav Kapoor, with me, George Acharya and Simon Dhoo. Joy, you visit Mumbai a lot. You've seen that Mumbai is full of streets which are one-way. Today, the one-way was a one-way street as well. Yes, absolutely. This was a completely one-way street, and they weren't even giving potholes to slow down Mumbai. They just went fast enough. Then that's not Mumbai. Yeah, that's not Mumbai. You're giving example of how the street that BMC has not done. It happens. There's a street in your city with the BMC. Where is this magic land Narnia that you speak of? Okay, I have one more thing. Yes. It's not fair to tell you. All factors in the word study. I know this to be just a God knows me. I think that they should be risking it all. That's not necessarily a fight. He's done a pretty good job. So it's involved enough to come. There's not bad income. And really based on it, it's not going to definitely affect. He's had an okay season, good line starts. So, pretty based on it, I don't think it's much of a much. That's not losing out too much on that. So, well, that's John. It's on the essence of being set up for a saying this one. As is, they have used like we get Johnny Best line, he can open the batting and he can be a wicket keeper. It's still no who's playing for his he's not going to throw it off the county championship. And but he's been batting really well. Last 4 scores, I think he's got 3 centuries on the last 4 innings in the county championship. So 4 that stuff. Yeah, but a good rate. Just looking at Surrey, where he got runs, and before that, put on some runs quickly, and he went out and sort of scored a run all 70 or 80. So, he's playing cricket. Yeah, it's coming off. So, yeah, but it's just which is a great, good sign. I was thinking, deeper in cricket, I don't think his pace is slowed down, so that's close to what 10 plus 3 years of being. He's a solid. So, but anyway, that's a worry for another day. Today we're just talking about Mumbai's done. We're talking about one way roads and what Mumbai's done is pretty much sad. When you go into a low end, you see a policeman and then take a U-turn, which is exactly what they did with their season. They had won just 2 points at the end of 5 games. Everyone thought that said their season was done. And that's it, just green lights on the highway. This is Mumbai. If right at the start you see a lot of red because everything at the start there. Yeah. And then towards the end you see lots of green, lots of distinction 1, distinction the same. I think that's been their favorite. That's why you're not start there. But they sort of get their act together and put it together. And I tell you one thing, one advantage that we will provide for inside, because those who get the top 2 sides of this one is the fact that though, I mean, you see Switzerland score a lot of runs, but he's still not a one-man or a two-man batsman. They have a little bit more white batsmen. Yes, whereas I think that Gujarat is very dependent on that runs. So I tried to competition there, like from Namibia today, Roberts down 4. It's fine with Jets all able to, Sky Harding, they've had performances across the board. And I think it's been one of those standouts for Mumbai. Sky now has no 25, we've got better stats up to 13. Yeah, innings of 25. It's just, he's number 3 in the list, isn't he? Somebody behind Sebastian Michel. That's outstanding. I mean, some of that, 7 runs in the last 8 matches, some of it coincided with Woman not playing first. It's early games, and then they just found their mojo. When you've got Umar at your side, the guys at the other end benefit more because they have to go harder at a ball for a chahar or a spinner going because they know that they're not going to get. Very rarely does Umar go for more than 30. So you kind of mark them down between 20 and 30 on a good day. So they know that they have to go harder on the other end, and that creates opportunities and looks better. And that's one of the biggest plus points for having Corner in your side. So bowling attacks sorted, fielding pretty good. Whatever else I can work on tonight, but they're just a all-rounded side, and they're just. It's a 7 out of the top 4. They're also looking like the most cohesive batting unit and the most rhythmic bowling unit. I just overall unit combination as a full unit. I think they've got every place covered. Yeah, that's it. You look at it, you can't find any hole there, right? I think it's like you say, on the Bangalore has not got too much time in the sun. In Bangalore, you say, there's some of the guys on the 40s and whatnot there now, so that's a big loss for them. Punjab again, you say, I don't know, he's bowling full unit as a batters and getting stuff from the Bangalore. Again, you can't punch for this. And look, the truth is, they had the same size in the Kings. Very close. But I think that they were talking about this year, which is a lot of players they never had this. Last 2 years, they were struggling with that. This year, Sankar definitely seems to go as last time. He has been to CSK for a while. He got enough chances to play for the CSK. we know how superstitious they can be. And I've said this before on the show, they've never won a title without the New Zealand left-arm secret. All 5 times we've done with either James Franklin, Mitchell McVeigh, or Trent Bolt. And they've all gone back from right to start. There you go. They are what they can be. The next is doing the consequences. I don't know what it is doing about the because in auction we need another go through another year or two. Yeah, exactly. I mean, doing the 7 auction, I mean, if there's a, I mean, that's not even if there's a left arm who's probably a spinner right now, you see, it's like, just take a longer run. I wonder he's fine. But you just not, you're coming into the team on potential goal. Alright? Yeah. 125 does the trick. Come on, get Chini. Let's do it. Alright, well, of course, we're talking about the left arm spinner, the Chini, who did superbly great in his half. He was performer of the match, followed by Podcast Short Compounds, talking about Mitchell Sanchez. He's only 16 goals. Only he's going to one of them balls, right? And he's done it, but that's just insanity. Super Bowl, see what he did. So he come on back. They didn't know they were going to go forward. They didn't pitch it up. They didn't come forward. When he put them forward when they get something, he played with them, he toyed with them, and it was lovely to watch because it's very rare that the T20 game is just in the form. And you could be watching a test match and it was going to still be just as great. It's just not, he was playing chess. You know, his mentor, he learned so much from that mentor. He was very solo and wonderful. The ability to delay attention touch and just hold a similar line of length, 18 to 20 kilometers per hour. And that's his greatest skill. He's one of the best defensive one-ball spinners in the world, I think, at the moment. And the ability to turn when there's something on offer, it just brings it into his own because he's so tall. He gets that bounce, but it's more than any power places. And as I said, you just do it like feel like you are there. You can't quite, it might look like you can get through, but you can't get through. And that's sort of his greatest asset at the moment. He's enjoyed a pretty good time in the year and last little while. He's been running 2 8 months. Yes. So he understands conditions well. It looks to me like I know it's only like a Chile. They couldn't find a way to get him in there with Hajidej or with other options. And teach each other for a bit, so they had options there, they just couldn't find a way to play regularly enough. It looks to me like he's really enjoying this full-way setup and enjoying, you see him in a group huddle and in and around the likes of Hardy and Philip and Sky and those guys. You see him really enjoying it. They call him flatline. Slinky, flatlining, and just so emotional beyond his stroke. No, nothing phases him. Yeah. And that's what brings him so much success. That he's highly, highly skillful. And we just sort of touched that stuff. It's just, there's some words you just look at and you just, they seem like they understand the game. They just understand it like a few percent more than somebody around them. It's just like game awareness just makes it better. Game awareness is just so much. Game awareness is a special thing. How much is it done? So this is very important. This is how you get past time. This is the way that people come forward. It's a very highly it's just so motivating. And I'm so glad that endurance is to deliver what it's really rare that you get 2 left-arm figure spinners in one team. That just doesn't happen. Whereas here it works out very well. It worked out perfectly. And I think Mumbai has lacked it the last 2-3 years, and now they're trying to. Wow, he's got them. He's got them right back. He was fantastic today. Mr. Sandhu, who is the top of the match, followed by Lucas. Short come down, those are his dream figures or something. He's actually having one great 4 overs and then he's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's hard to put your finger on. I mean, outside of KL and Office and Stubbs, the batters, I'm not sure what the next most runs would be on a batter, but it would be in the low 200s at best, I think. So they haven't had the batting power that is sort of, put good scores on the board in a consistent style. From a bowling point of view, I think obviously not starting off from the bat is made a little bit of a difference, but whether he would have made enough difference tonight, I don't know on that particular surface. But they've just not found the combination. Very much you looked at you thought, in the squad, you thought there was a combination there, but they just haven't found it as a jump together well enough at the back end of the season. It all looked so promising at the start for them, so they just fallen away, and it's almost one tight loss is making them lose their belief. This one you end up doing. There are a lot of things that you can predict. And again, I would say, suppose let's start 4 and then that Mumbai lost. Then they won Rajasthan, but that was the biggest peak that when Gujarat lost and then Lucknow was a decent. And then after that, they just gone up to 44. And I say one thing, today, if you look at their batting, they came in, and what did we say? We said this is a big batters. What does this group want to do? We said, I'm going to bat. Because there was only 10 to stick around. So you got a pitch when you say that only English players runs out of the system. What do you do? You send it at 4 or 5 the same who's a nice guy, but commission for it, somebody will be required. Are you telling me these are classier players and something that used to be such? Or even after the Sharma, what I have to wait for time. My point is that on a pitch where you think that the batters will do well, score runs, need to be there for a while. You don't send guys in just striking because you send those on pitches which are kind of like, or you send them in the end after everyone's kind of done the hard work, etc. Give us that. It was just great to enjoy the score runs. You can't digest the batting order and really score about doing this so much this season, right? Batting order is strategically this can make sense considering what the game situation was and what the conditions were. Yeah, absolutely. It was all about batsmanship. You saw those that had a success that had some batsmanship about it. It wasn't just about striking the ball. I know there's things at the back end was purely
ఏ కంప్యూటర్ అక్కడ ఓపెన్ అయింది
నా కంప్యూటర్ అండి.
నా మినీ మైక్రో ఓపెన్ చేయవచ్చు.
అలాగే
ఐమైక్ పంపిస్తున్నాను.
ఓకే
తర్వాత మినీ మైక్రో వచ్చింది, అది కూడా వచ్చింది, అది కూడా పంపిస్తాను.
ఓకే
How I manage my diabetes comments to the
వచ్చింది వచ్చిందండి. ఓపెన్ అయిందండి. వచ్చింది. అయిందండి. వచ్చింది. అవునండి, డయాబెటీస్ వచ్చింది. I don't know.